Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Do they do it for a certain period of time, and if you make it, they unbury?
No, it's till you're dead.
So you're dead.
Yeah.
I bet you there's scouts there at that times too.
For baseball?
Yeah.
The Twins got some 19-year-old
They seen him throw that side angle.
Afghan guy.
That dude hit him 4 times in a row.
That hit the guy in the head 4 times in a row at 86. What if they got the jugs gun out, Lummy?
Yeah, sign him up.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Yeah, you got to let the little build up. But I feel like just turning that off and just starting the show. You know what I'm saying?
We just had the 10 best minutes I think we've ever done on radio off the air.
Oh, my God. Let me just tell you something.
And you're only here for 4 of them.
And so right before the show, man, we get into this riff. And the show's not even on the air. Like we're not even we're like 4 minutes from being on the air, and then the countdown's counting down, and Oh, and we're just riffing on each other.
Well, we did have a serious conversation about trafficking, Dominican teenagers here to play baseball. We were trying to stop that.
Yeah, I know, but then we got into the girls' night out. Remember, then we got into, you said by 7:15 you'll be passed out, and I said you look like Terry Schiavo.
Yeah.
And then we're like, man, it sucked to be Terry Schiavo because you were awake, but you had no brain activity. And then Brian said, that's what I go through. My eyes are open, but there is no brain activity.
And then he was getting all horned up for the weather lady on Fox 35 Orlando.
Traffic girl, Deborah Cho.
Yeah,
traffic girl.
So then
he came here with a big bone.
So no, you're the one.
You're the one, Bubba.
No, you're the one.
I know it's hard to picture Matroni with private parts. I know you look at him like a Ken doll, but the guy's got a package and he likes to use it.
Okay. Thank you for that information.
God bless.
What I'm saying is, you are the one we're talking about Fox 35. It's the channel that we watch in studio. It's out of Orlando. And we used to watch our local Tampa Fox affiliate, but they're kind of I'm over them, to be honest with you.
I sent you her Instagram.
So we flipped over to Fox 35 in Orlando because we're heard in Orlando, obviously on 103.1.
We want to be boots on the ground in Longwood.
We want to.
There she is.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the curves, right, big boy?
But her face is a little.
No, dude, she looks great, Bubba. What do you mean her face?
I'm with him there. It's not perfect.
Oh my God!
But Brian, the rest of it's pretty nice.
The rest of it's solid.
Jeez, guys, man.
No, man, she's got kind of a.
That's a great face. That's a great face.
Okay, maybe for you, not for me.
Not for you.
I need a prettier face than that.
You're not going to be with this lady if she said, "I want to ride you till the break of dawn."
We'll take her down to Chowtown.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, for 3 minutes in.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
We'll take her to Chowtown. Yeah, Brian. I mean, listen. As much as I want to dance with you, kid, I gotta draw the line at. We'll take her to.
Yeah. Okay. I know where the line has been established for today.
What's next? We'll take her to Pound Town. Is that
her last name's Chow. If her name was Deborah Pound, then I might go with that.
Oh, what are we gonna take her to Chinatown, Brian?
China.
With the Chinese flu?
I do miss. Listen, you can hate them. We're not supposed to talk politics. Whatever. You hate us when we talk politics, but we do. Listen, but
they hate us when we talk WNBA. Also, they hate us when we talk about anything.
That's right.
We can't. We literally can't talk about anything on this show. There's somebody hating on us right now. I guarantee you.
And what sucks, you wouldn't believe, Brian, how many political emails we get with people that are full hot on us talking politics. Why can't we talk politics? It's like the half of what the news is about. Half of our news cycle is about politics.
It'd be like emailing the WWE because you're mad about a storyline with Rhea Ripley. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, it does happen. That happens a lot.
Yeah. Don't like the way you're using Rhea right now, man. She needs to be a solid baby.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Dudes were flipping out when they thought it was going to be The Rock versus Roman at WrestleMania, not Cody Rhodes. So, I mean, they were ready to take down WWE.
All right. So anyway, we watched Channel 35, and yes, or Brian and I fret over the traffic girl, this big booty Latina.
I never saw her until I walked in the studio.
I never noticed her either. Usually they have like a chunky blonde.
Seth gave us her name, her Instagram, all of those
Well, I
details.
started following her, but I just do that on my own time in my own business.
Well, your own. Apparently, Seth has a Finsta too.
Yeah,
he told us about that.
So hold on now. So we openly just said, hey, well, look at the traffic girl. We think that bitch is hot. Like that's what Brian and I say. Well, Seth lets it be known that he has a favorite on Channel 35 too, and it's the girl from like Vietnam or something.
Dude, she's black.
Yeah, Vietnam. I've only seen an African American lady on there.
Yeah, the African American woman, but it's like she's like she's like a whole nother level of
a red bone. She's a darker, if that's what you mean.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've talked about
she's
this.
She's almost so that where she like there she is. You can barely see her sometimes.
What? What are you looking at?
I know. I'm
are you
looking
looking
at
at
TV
me
too.
that way?
No.
You're looking at Dia Riley on ABC?
No, the one that was on just a few minutes ago.
She'll be back
Fox.
on.
She'll be back on. She's wearing a red dress today.
Yeah, well, but there's I talked about
What's
this.
her name?
Deborah Knox. I've talked about this on Pigment. No, is it Deborah Knox? It's something. Yeah, I've talked about this on Pigmentation, Bubba. There are within the black community, there are people that favor lighter shades of black. So darker people stick together, lighter people stick together.
So is that a thing? Like where. Just like I guess me being a white guy, I don't like gingers. Sorry, Rat. I'm talking about romantically, romantically only, Rat.
You don't like frecked up Knox? Come on, man.
Danielle Knox, Rat.
Danielle Knox. I'm sorry.
And I tend to be with brunettes. I tend to be with brunettes. I seem to be more attracted to brunettes. That's kind of my thing. Well,
you're attracted to anybody that will ride you and put your socks on.
Well, I mean, that's obviously has something to do with it.
Well, yeah. I mean, we can find a blondie to do that. Not that we need to get Merch Trick out of here anytime soon. I mean, I watched her pancake video 15 times yesterday.
But I sent you her Instagram.
Seth's
Danielle
pretty
Knox.
horned up today.
Okay, well, you're rubbing off on me, perv.
He's not horned up. He's shot out.
I mean, straight shot out.
I mean, he's not even horned up. He is just shot out.
This is where Bubba accused me of liking some sort of Islander woman or something. She's just a black woman doing a hell of a job.
Hold on. I'm not trying to say that she's anything or not. I mean,
she's put together. She's classy. She's got a gold medal. I mean,
No, hold on. Why is
she's almost like golden?
Hold on. Why does she look like that there, but like that there?
Well, people have tans, Bubba.
Well,
that's makeup, Bubba.
Okay.
That's a sheeny.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a sheeny. I don't know what you call it.
Now, if that was her natural, I'd love it. That'd be perfect.
Well,
for me.
I love her just the way she is. No matter what shade she puts on her Instagram pictures.
Okay.
She's not even a darker black. She's like medium skin. That's a mocha chocolate.
Here's the thing. You can't get a good bearing on her because she wears so much makeup.
I got a bearing, Bubba. I got a bearing enough that I'm following her.
I want to see her with no makeup.
Okay.
That's what I want to see.
Go send her a DM, all right? Or go ask Matroni. He'd wax off to all these chicks.
I want to
And Seth is totally projecting, by the way.
Yeah.
So before the show started, he talked about how Brandy Love's a lovely woman, but I don't follow her or anything. But Seth pretty much admitted that he has a secret Instagram account on which he may service himself to Brandy Love's free pictures on Instagram.
Seth's getting heat with Brian, and he throws out there, at least my in-laws don't know that I have a fleshlight to Brandy Love's Instagram account.
I just think here's the thing about Matroni.
Completely telling on himself, meaning like you could only come up with that stuff if you had it yourself.
But I'll just be honest. I looked up to Matroni my first time around. I looked at him as like a radio consultant. He helped me blossom here. He made me feel comfortable. He's my legal beagle. He's my
full of shiz.
He's my legal beagle. He's my representation. And
that guy's not taught you anything at radio skill wise that you didn't know.
He taught me it's okay to come at you, Bubba, and not be afraid of the consequences.
Oh, okay.
He did teach me. I'm not joking. He did, but I will say I found out that he had a threesome back in his younger days, and I was like, oh, that's a little weird.
Threesome, okay.
He's a little deviant. And then I found out some other things, and now once he banged the Brandy Love pocket pee, and then he's coming in here and he's like, oh, Deborah Cho, I want to hit that. I want to take her to Chowtown. I'm just like, I think the guy's a little worked up, and he's projecting his package over here.
Well, I mean, I think you guys are both projecting. You guys are both coming in a little hot.
If he could just admit that he's horny, we'd be able to.
I think all of us are horny.
I'm in a perpetual state of horny.
Yeah,
my friend.
unlike our horny, like I'm horny. The only time I'm not horny is after I just orgasm, and then for like that, 30-minute period, I'm not really that horny.
I think I could get shot in the leg and still get a BJ.
Dr. Rimulak, $20 on Venmo.
Can we call that oral, please?
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure,
A beach?
A beach.
Yeah, let's just call it
I can
oral.
get shot in the leg and have some mouth fun.
No, I did not tell you to call it mouth fun.
I believe he said oral,
I want you to call it the way. Listen, I legally know the rules more than you do. And I'd like you. We will never get in trouble with oral. Those other slang terms could potentially get you in trouble.
What about tongue splasher? I used that on last show in reference to what I sold.
The next time that you are talking about oral and the words oral do not come out of your mouth. Instead, some other stupid euphemism. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you. I'm gonna hit you. Because now you're borderline. We could get fined for that stuff.
He'd cover it.
I don't know. Depends upon which administration's finding him.
Yeah, I mean, just
we're
taking out
talking Sesame Street or whatever it was, Sensimelia Street.
What I'm talking about is, can you please, stop? Don't go back and forth with me. Oral is oral. That's all it is. It's not mouth hugging. It's not
tongue splasher.
No, it's oral. Okay?
Tonsil tickling.
Okay, you're getting your ass kicked.
Even let me go for it.
The next one, and you're thrown off the radio for the day.
Can he still stay, but just have his mic off?
Don't we have a warning for that? Or I don't know, but
we need to make one.
No, Bubba, you usually say that if you really haven't enforced the rules as far as if people have too many tukis or if people are out of line. But can we establish
this? Remember, there was an undermining of the show.
Yes.
You're getting ready to get one of those.
That's not just that. That's like a red card, so you miss this one and your next appearance.
Yeah.
But we need him, Bubba, because he's well, if they'll write me back, he's going to the Eric Andre show with us tomorrow night, and I just feel like if we kick him off the show, it'd be nice to just at least have him here.
They haven't wrote you back yet. Do I need to buy tickets for myself?
I said I have 2 more cameramen that are documenting this for.
I'll just buy 2 tickets. 2 more tickets.
They're working on the big parking caper that Bubba needs.
Why does he need parking? There's a thing called Uber.
I know, but he's all about trying to fit 5 of us in his car to get us down there.
Oh, hold on. If we all want to Uber, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care, guys.
It's easier than parking.
I mean, do they got Ubers for 5 people?
Yeah, they're called XLs.
Okay. Well, let's just take an Uber.
Or Uber Magnum you can get.
Man, I'm dizzy. I don't even know why. I'm lightheaded from that joke. That's a condom for black penises.
This is.
Everybody knows that.
I know. I
2024.
See, hold on. See, it makes it less funny now that you had to describe that's the type of condoms black guys wear. It makes it less funny. You just said that. You should have never said that. You should have left the hanging.
Can he get a tuki?
No, he can't, and he knows he can't. So that's why he runs as loose as he does, because he knows he doesn't play by the same rules. Those aren't applicable to him. Although I should, because it'd just be nonstop. It would be distracting. So anyway, listen, Brian. Back to my original thought. 200%. Do not come back with another slang term for oral. Okay?
Yes, sir.
It's
just oral.
Yes. Stop.
It's just oral. I'm not going to say another word.
Right. In fact, everything out of your mouth always is
oral.
It's just oral.
That's everything out of my mouth is oral.
Yeah, anything when we're talking about oral,
it's oral.
It's oral, and that's all it is. Okay? So I think you were describing something having to do with oral.
Oh, I was just saying if I got shot in the leg and it wasn't fatal, I could probably still. Yeah, we were talking about how horned up everybody is.
Oh, still be the recipient of some.
He's saying he could still catch a bone if he was shot in the leg.
Yeah. I would just cover up the bullet wound and take care of business.
At that point, man, I've had. I think I'm a little bit jaded in the fact that I've gotten so much oral that I think I would take care of my gun wound and just get oral later.
Yeah, but if you're in like mid-oral and you got shot in the leg accidentally somehow.
It's still pretty traumatic.
Let's say you got a gun to Merch Crick's head and you're like,
and it slips off. It slips off and it goes to my fat inner thigh.
Yeah, just
I gotta think there's gonna be a lot of.
You graze it.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm going to get my gunshot wound taken care of. I can get oral, as soon as we get done getting me wrapped up.
You tell us that a lot, Bubba.
No, I'm just saying.
I know you get oral, you get it all. You're the man.
What I'm saying though is to make the statement, I could get shot in the leg and still get oral. I don't know.
He's just showing you what a big pervert that he is deep down, which is really unsettling.
I know it is. I know it's.
His daughter's at the age now where she's going to realize he's a pervert.
So Brian,
she's not allowed to listen to this show.
What?
Nobody is.
No, she gets a sense from you walking around the house.
Now hold on. I wrote down because we started to talk about it. In this 4 minutes before the show discussion, which was brilliant, and I wish we had it. I think, just if I remember right, one of the things that was floating around is Brian's wife took a girls' trip, And I just know I wrote
With a
down
bunch of guys.
I wrote down on my post. I wrote down my post because I said write that down. We were getting into some kind of topic about his wife taking a girls trip, so I wrote it down. On my
dude,
post.
this is monumental content right here.
Yeah, I mean, like, so Brian, what happened?
Well, they talked about on the ride over. So they were originally supposed to fly up to Charleston, but it was a day where there was really bad weather moving through the Panhandle, and like every flight in and out of Tampa was canceled or delayed like 8 hours.
So when you say girls trip, is that your wife and then how many of her girlfriends?
Three from the neighborhood.
All right, so
all from the neighborhood.
Okay, all from the neighborhood.
Are they loose women? Are they like divorcees?
No, they're buttoned up to. They don't listen to this show. They're buttoned up too tight.
Well, hold on. Let me ask the question. So are they like all married?
Yes.
Okay, all married. And kids,
yes,
right. Careers,
yes,
right. So they're the buttoned up MILF. They got good husbands, live in a upscale community.
Can they be bad girls if they want it to be?
Yeah, I mean, is there any of the? There's 4 total.
There's including my wife.
Yeah,
one of them can be a bad girl.
Is there anybody besides your wife of the 3 other ones that you kind of got a feeling that could be a potential bad girl? Like in bed, like she.
No.
You think they're just all June Cleaver?
They're pretty boring.
He's afraid to say that he wants to hit Kathy from the back. It's okay. I know a horny man's fear when
He's afraid to admit he wants to hit Kathy from the back.
I wouldn't be taking any of them to Chowtown.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You say that to cover your wife. It's to cover your ass with your wife. You say that, but
it's 6:18. She's not listening.
All right, so
that's too early.
They were supposed to go to Charleston for the weekend.
Yeah.
4 chicks, probably, dinner, and then, maybe some nightclub and, whatever.
Tallywhackers.
The beach during the day. I don't know what the hell they had planned. So that gets canceled because of weather.
Yeah, so they hop in the car and drive to St. Augustine.
Okay.
And on the way there,
do they have a resort or a particular place they're going to in St. Augustine?
Yeah, I helped them, pivot and book them a nice trip to St. Augustine.
The Econo Lodge?
No, they were.
Hold on, so
Renaissance.
Were they all at the airport?
Yeah, they were sitting at the airport waiting for their flight, and it kept getting pushed back, delayed.
So Steph calls you and says, "Listen, we need to pivot. Start finding something that we can drive to."
Yeah.
And so you boom, and probably as they're leaving the gate and making their way back to the neighborhood, you're now working on their plan B.
Yeah, I'd already had plan B. I went and grabbed them from the airport because they had all been dropped off, and took them back to the house where they hopped into one of the SUVs.
And at this point, are they drinking because they screw it? Our trip's canceled. Let's start drinking.
I think they probably had 1 or 2 drinks. They don't they don't get crazy.
All right.
Were they horned up that a real man was saving them from the airport?
Yeah.
I mean, I did, not a real man.
So you pick them up from the airport. You guys, there's some wildcats in there. You know what I'm saying? There's some horny wildcats in there. You know
at the airport or in these limits?
I mean, they've been sitting at the gate, had a few drinks, and now Stephanie's husband's coming to save them all.
They're probably like, let's call the cutest husband to save us.
Yeah, and the smartest one and the one that's most best on the computer and can find good deals and just be our little bitch, our little travel agent bitch.
I was a real travel agent bitch.
You're a good travel agent though, man. Like
bitch, you got to put bitch in there.
Well, I mean,
I'm a good travel agent bitch.
He's booked me a trip before, so it's hard for me to call him a bitch.
He's a good travel agent bitch.
He's booked me a trip before.
So Stephanie calls her little hubby, who's also a travel agent, little bitch, and he starts working on alternate plans.
Yeah, he's gonna send her to St. Augustine to get banged down by some ghosts.
Pirate ghost.
So what ends up happening? You book them a real cool place. They get into the car.
Yeah.
Okay. They use your car.
No, they used one of the neighbors has a Grand Wagoneer, so they took that.
Grand Wagoneer.
Oh God.
4 MILFs from Carrollwood and a Jeep Wagoneer.
I just spit coffee on my mic.
Those are pretty nice nowadays.
I know, but
they're really nice.
They are, but it's
they're like $110,000.
I know they're
are they?
Yeah,
they're super nice, but still,
it's funny to say Grand Wagoneer.
It is. It just 4 cougar wildcats. MILF kickers on their way to St. Augustine in the Jeep Grand Wagoneer after having been at the airport and their flight to Charleston canceled. So now they're in the Grand Wagoneer, Plan B, to St. Augustine. Now they get up there about, maybe 8 o'clock?
No, they got in around 7:30.
Right.
Yeah.
And is it like a resort or something like that?
Well, it's the Renaissance, downtown St. Augustine, but they didn't realize, and I tried to warn them when they were looking at other places. I'm like, just go to the Sand Pearl, or let's go keep you guys closer,
keep it beachy
and beachy and not that far, because when you get in on Friday, because they were coming back Sunday, I said when you get in on Friday,
you're done.
It's
you're
St.
jumped.
Augustine. There ain't much going on in St. Augustine. Like restaurants close at 10 p.m.
Right.
Right. You're losing that day. But they insisted that it wasn't far.
Meanwhile,
it didn't feel like a vacation.
You could
if they
have
were
had
close.
at the Don Cesar.
No, the Don Cesar was sold out that day.
Oh,
I
it was.
Yeah.
All right.
What were they charging for rooms anyways? Was it like $400 or $500? Even if you could,
probably $7. Probably a room at the Don Cesar on a weekend. Is
this time of year, probably
$600-$700 for real. So anyway, Brian, they go to St. Augustine, which isn't even on the beach, is it?
I mean, not where they were staying.
Right.
They were in downtown St. Augustine. You have St. Augustine Beach, but they weren't there.
Yeah, so
they hit the Strip.
Yeah, they hit the Wax Museum or whatever.
They hit the 3-block area of pizzerias.
They got turned out at the Hard Rock Cafe.
The Fountain of Youth.
So they get in Friday night. Did they decide to go out?
Yeah, they went out to get dinner and like a drink that night. Yeah.
Now, do you think they all kind of did you see any pictures or anything? Like, were they slutting it up a little bit?
I mean, they all looked respectable.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was like completely slutting it out.
Right.
Yeah, but on the way there, it came up that Steph shared the story on when she came in here on that 199 night. She didn't even realize. So I apparently.
Oh, yeah, hold on. So they're driving up there, and the topic of Stephanie's husband is on the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Like, is that how it's?
That's what
up?
happens on a long drive, Bubba.
I
That's
know.
why he should have maybe thought about getting the plane trip going, because you just got all that time in the car to talk about how your husband's a pervert.
All right. So anyway, continue on, Brian.
So Stephanie shares with him how I guess she didn't know that you were on, like, broadcasting on 199. I don't know what she thought I was bringing her to.
What, she think that we were just
Just
in
a
here,
party?
like in here, like having having a computer party, like like you gotta, in order to go to this party, you have to talk into a microphone and have headphones on. But we're not, it's not going anywhere.
Once she's not an idiot. Once she got here, she realized the deal. But I guess in her head on the way here, she didn't know what it was. So once she got in here, that's why she did even better than I thought, because
she was pleasantly surprised that it was probably cooler than what she potentially thought it might be.
Yeah, that or whatever. But so she shares with them the story how she was on with that and how I do the show. And then I guess she decides, I don't know why, to share with them that I took home and tried out, gave a test ride to the Brandy Love fleshlight.
Oh my God. So she's talking about how she was on the air one time with us on this Bubba 199 deal. She's explained to the chicks. And then she goes on to say, my husband goes on every Thursday on the show. And
that's when the girls just kicked it open wide in the Grand Wagoneer.
And then she goes, and in his dealings with Bubba and being on the air, he brought home this fleshlight of a woman named Brandy Love. And he
what does she look like?
Did you guys pull up some videos?
I wasn't with them. I don't know what. I don't know everything that happened.
Did she say he?
I don't think Stephanie knew whose fleshlight it was. I don't think she cared.
All right. So brought home a fleshlight, and then did she proceed to tell the fine ladies that
Well, only one of the three
that you intercoursed it.
Only one of the three even remotely knew what a fleshlight was. So she had to then explain that to them.
Oh, so now she's have to say, it's like a vagina, but it's inside this plastic sleeve.
And then I'm holding it for my husband.
I mean, is that what she had to do?
Yeah.
She had to say it's in this big plastic sleeve.
Yeah,
and
she had to describe it.
And I put it on my husband's penis, and then I go in a piston-like motion, bam, 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 bam. Like,
Then he discarded it on I-4.
And then he threw it out the window on the way to work the next day. He took it out back, used a garden hose on it to get all the snot off, and then he discarded it somewhere between, I don't know, it's somewhere between Waters and Hillsborough on the veterans.
Brian, were you? How did your wife tell you? And were you ashamed at all?
Yeah.
Good.
Like
Now, what was her? Hold on. As she's describing the fleshlight to her girlfriends, what are their reactions?
I think they kind of recoiled in disgust.
Two chicks trying to jump out of the car, Bubba.
And I don't.
Hold on, but the other one, Seth, starting to get a little moist on the panties. You know what I'm saying?
She goes, I know about those fleshlights.
I mean, two of them are like, ew, oh my God, I don't want to hear anymore. But there's got to be one of them in that pile.
Well, he's got that buddy Martin from England that likes to bang down a fleshlight like those blokes do. So I'm sure it's probably his woman.
Anyway, I'm just saying, there's one of them is like, oh, fleshlight.
Are they all around the same age as your wife? Or are they a little older?
No, they're all close. They're all within a 4-year window,
Right.
two above, two below.
All right, so what the general
I get sick to your
the
window.
general discussion. Most of them didn't understand what it was, but then they did, and one did. And then did your wife go on to say that she fleshlighted you?
Yeah.
And she put you out there that bad.
Well, I
So
mean, I
now-
kind of did on the air, so I can't really get too mad
Well,
about
I know,
it.
but these.
Hey, honey, only 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 people are allowed to
Did
know that, but
she-
not 3 that we know. And that's it. But that kind of did.
But hold on,
that kind of did bother me.
It might. Well, I mean, I can see where it could bother you if you're, the way you're wired. But if it was me, I'd be like, yeah, these bitches know that I'm a little bit of a freak. You know,
Well, now
what I'm
they
saying?
do.
I'm a bad
Now
boy.
but see, we vacation with them as families.
I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. See, I mean, I know those girls think that you're a bad boy.
Yeah, but he just said he vacations with their families. He's around their children, Bubba, which is now, and now the next HOA meeting, good Lord. I mean, this guy's shame.
might be voted
Ladies and
out.
gentlemen,
I'm going to be impeached.
We're going
for
to
fleshlight.
impeach Brian, our current president of the HOA, due to the fact that he has publicly admitted that he has fleshlighted multiple times.
And he's littered it when he was
multiple
done.
times.
Well,
it's once.
Yeah, you say it's once, but you wouldn't still have it. You still have it.
Babyface, serious question. Did your wife bring it up as just a, hey, ladies, this is a funny story? Or did she bring it up like she's ashamed? Did she bring it up like they should try it?
Did she bring it up like, let me tell you about my husband?
I think it was more like, hey, here's a funny story about like what because I think they're they're not familiar with you.
And then
'cause
you know.
most of them are not from this area.
But hold on, then though, I don't care if they know me or not, but one of the questions that they
They
asked
don't.
her. Okay, that's fine.
No,
But
they don't totally clueless. They had no clue who you
Okay,
are.
that's okay.
Like zero
Stop
idea.
hurting him,
Quit
Brian.
gaslighting me.
Jeez, Brian.
Quit gaslighting me, bitch, to
They-
try to save your ass, because I'm not going to stop.
None of them even said, I didn't even know he was still alive like Eric Andre did.
Right. That's fine. That's fine. But I bet you one of them asked Stephanie, did he party? Like, did he party? Did he complete?
Oh no, I think they discussed that. Yeah.
That you completed
That she used it on me till the end.
to the completion.
Man, hoes gonna be hoes.
Why? So did any of them express like they might want one?
No.
They all scoffed at it.
Yeah, it was not.
And when they scoff at it, that's just because deep down they want one.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I don't know. Like
Not with this group.
Your wife should have been turned into a salesman. She's like, listen, girls, I know you think it's a little outlandish that me and my husband use a fleshlight, but you know what? It keeps miles off my vagina. I mean, like it keeps miles off your vagina.
Was there any penis pump talk about how it could take you to 4 to 5.5 in 60 seconds?
Well, Babyface has never had one,
Oh
though.
yeah, but
I still don't have one.
But you will try it if we get you one.
Yeah. I'll try anything if you get it for me for free.
Lummy, can we order him a penis pump?
Yeah, I think we're supposed to order a red one too.
Yeah, then order 2 penis pumps.
Okay.
Do they make them for gingers?
I don't know.
Do they have like a special thing that like can filter out the thick, coarse red pubes?
Jeez, Brian.
I told you this guy's a deviant, Bubba, and
Yes.
I think you hope you could see it just kind of leaking out with some of the different things that he says.
Leaking out like the bottom of my used fleshlight.
We got to get him a penis pump, because I can only imagine that discussion amongst the neighbors.
He needs sex counseling.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna think. Next thing you know, they're gonna put an upside down pineapple on your garage door.
Deborah Chow just filed a restraining order against you, Brian.
You know that those women didn't know, like that. You know they all look at you a little bit differently.
I
now.
absolutely do. Yeah, they
But-
look at you with a tinge of disgust. I felt it on our Memorial Day trip.
No, Brian, no, it's not. It's a tinge of bad boy.
No.
Because you're like, Johnny, look at you. Johnny Square Boy, but really you're Johnny Bad Boy. You look like Johnny Square Boy, and they thought you're Johnny Square Boy, and they've treated you like Johnny Square Boy, but now they know that you're a bad boy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, now that they know he's a power hungry, maniac, because not only is he a
please
lawyer,
call him a bad boy.
a power hungry bad boy, because not only is he the leader of the HOA, he's an attorney, and now clearly he dominates his relationship because his wife will hold a piece of plastic while he bangs it.
And she's so proud of it that she'll tell her friends, like it's not even a secret deal. Like, it's like some couples probably do some kinky things that they don't want their neighbors knowing, but they're so secure in their kinkiness that she wants to, Stephanie wants to make sure all of her girlfriends know. I fleshlight my husband, and he's a bad boy.
I mean, she was only telling them for praise, I think, and to warn them.
Why else would you? Why else would you tell? Let's say you're into some really, really weird stuff that people would really judge you by. You don't tell them that.
No,
you don't say like
we got other stories that
let's say you're a woman and you
Augustine.
wanted a man to pee on you or something like that, something totally disgusting. You wouldn't say, "Hey, you know what I really like, guys? I like when a guy takes me into the shower and pees on my face." All three of the women would be like, "Are you insane? You crazy bitch! I'm never hanging out with you ever again, you deviant." But when the girl goes, "Me and my husband have this thing called a fleshlight, and it's a vagina. It's basically a pocket vagina that I
got for free.
That I use that they got part of a radio promotion, and that I use. I use it in a piston-like motion, and my husband to completion parties on the deal." And it really takes, doesn't mean I have to take any miles on my vagina at all. And he likes it and I like it. It's good. You guys ought to try it.
Yeah, the lease is almost up on her vagina, so we got to watch the mileage. I don't want to go over.
You want to get charged 15 cents a mile? Isn't that what they charge you?
It's like 25 cents a mile.
It really
on most
is.
cars, yeah.
I mean, and you wouldn't think that'd be a lot, but if you went
if you go 10,000 miles over, that's $2,500.
I know.
Adds up quick. And that's it. Yeah, that's the old rates. I don't even know what it is now. Maybe 40 cents a mile.
It is a little bit more.
Yeah.
When you're at home whacking it to the Brandy Love Instagram, do you ever look at your daughter and just feel full of shame?
This sounds like you're asking yourself a question here, Seth.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I'm tired of wearing it. I just wanted to tell you.
Well, you know what? Your complaint's been noted, okay?
Okay. Will it be addressed?
Yes.
Thank you.
Perhaps.
What, bitch?
You called you a bitch, bro.
I called you a bitch. Now give me $6 so I can take my daughter to Baskin Robbins today, motherfucker. We're jerking off to Twitter porn, sicko.
So I get it now. Seth's upset that we can be open about our deviance, and he's not at that point. But Barney Mom, I'm not butthurt. I was just sharing the story, and there were 3 friends that would have never heard it. They don't listen to the show at all, ever. So it wasn't like they were gonna hear about it, and it's just a little weird them talking about our sex life in a car ride. I know she does. I just don't want to know that they do.
Did you yell at her for it?
No, I didn't yell at her. What am I gonna say? Oh, I shared that on the air. That was.
That's true.
I mean, there's not much. I don't have much of a position there.
You're not more fairer than me. I yell a lot.
I told you. Like, I've seen the way you control Erica. That shit wouldn't have played out like that. Well, first of all, I don't think Erica would be allowed to go on a girls' trip.
Bullshit! I want her to go as fast as she humanly can.
All right, ladies of the Bubba Army, plan a girls' trip.
They ought to.
They ought to. Now that would get wild. Scout, Big Gulp, Bubba Army Mom,
Wiz.
Maria Guatemala, his Wiz. You get all of them together. Sunny Days.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Brandy Love. Now you're talking about a party. They'll be making pancakes up and down the East Coast. Topless pancake making.
Did you watch the video?
I mean, I saw parts of it.
Okay, don't act like you didn't. Whoop, 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 you little rascal.
I don't masturbate to cooking videos.
You don't?
No.
Sometimes I thought it was, can I just say, I didn't whack it either, but it was whack it worthy.
I mean, they both look very nice.
It was a great angle.
It was a good angle.
But Brian says he would never jack off to the pancake.
You know what? It reminded me of the bedroom security camera angle, which is great. It's a good angle.
Less grainy,
Unless
right?
yeah, less grainy. Obviously better quality, but if you have a receding hairline, it's not the best angle. But if you have big knocks, it's a great angle.
He's getting Hogan jabs in, Bubba. And he's acting like he's not a deviant, so he's
Good morning, Nick the Gun Guy. Saw you got a haircut from the nicest guys in the world. Go down there and support Latin Sons. Bubba's like, you make the pancakes, I'll just be in my office.
I mean, look at that shot, Brian. I mean,
It's
that's
great. That's some high quality silicone.
Well, Maria's not silicone.
Yes, she is.
100%,
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, Seth, that's less respect for her.
No, I thought they were naturals. I could feel like I could tell. I could.
Only way you can tell is by tasting them.
That's No Name Willie's job. I can't be tasting. You know, I got to just talk to him. But I mean, if I already know they're fake, I really shouldn't need to talk to him about it. You know.
Tom.
Yeah, I'll save you that awkward conversation.
I don't mean fake. Fake sounds so disrespectful. You know, enhanced.
Enhanced.
Yeah. But they look natural.
That's what you want?
Yeah. Oh God.
Or Erica.
I mean, if they're gonna be fake, make them fake.
Make them fake.
Yeah.
Or enhanced.
Make them Jessica Rabbit. Just fucking choke me out, Willie.
Yeah.
Suffocate me in those fucking fluffy king-size pillows. While we're talking nasty about your escapades.
Morning,
with
Berto
Sponge.
Perez.
Man, fucking that's really.
That's on one, man. I've never felt this much energy from him in the studio ever.
You like it? Are you scared?
I'm a little bit. I'm adjusting to it.
Why don't you take one button down and get comfortable?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group.
It's pretty tasty.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Hello, everybody. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Thursday, June 6th, 2024. How you doing? Some different dynamics today here on the show. Seth is completely shot out of a cannon.
I apologize.
No, don't. I mean, I
No,
wish you
it's-
brought this energy every show.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. But
Yeah, I don't think you'd be dead.
Well, I woke up early this morning. I'm ready to go. Attack the day.
You changed your regiment and whatever you whatever you usually do to get ready for the show. You made some drastic change on that today, and it's caused you just to be shot out, which I love. A good shot out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot
Well,
out.
I mean, I love when Brian's here.
Yeah.
Aw, I love you too, Seth.
Most people do.
Not
It's
most.
fun-
I would say it's about 60-40.
I don't know.
There's a very strong Diaco contingent that dislikes me on here.
But there's also a strong dislike of Diacos too now. I mean, if I'm going to be intellectually honest and read, the things that are out there, I'm just telling
There
you.
has been an uptick in I hate the Diacos, but they also come along with the why do you talk about Trump emails, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, yeah, that's not fair to them.
So Brian has
But I mean, they are
Brian
a big
has
reason we talk about Trump so much.
Brian has alluded that he may have been one of the nearly, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000, maybe, I don't know how many. How many views has the cooking with the Merch Crick and Marita Guatemalan swirl pancakes tutorial that's currently exclusively on our YouTube channel?
Over 3,500.
Yeah, 3,500, and Brian has been making references to it all morning long, as if he, did you watch the entire thing?
I don't need to watch the entire thing. You just watch enough, and I saw enough about how to make the pancakes.
Hold on. All the Merch Crick does is, I think her job is just to look good, have big boobs, and be the parrot.
It seemed from the comments, and I don't know what it was, but it seemed like somebody said sifting the wrong way. Oh. I don't know if you saw that, and it was a big thing.
Okay, Andy. Now we're gonna be adding.
I love her. I love Maria Guatemala's accent. It sounds like she's so a matter of fact.
But she looks like she hates Merch Crick, doesn't she?
Yeah,
it looks like she hates everything.
She always looks annoyed.
Yeah, she always looks annoyed.
She has RBF a little bit.
Hold on here.
But it depends on the weather. You probably need more or less. You just go adding little by little.
I mean, Johnny No Name's got the setup. He went and got him a good one from Guatemala that looked hot as hell, knows how to cook.
Did he buy her?
I think he did.
Oh, wow.
I think he bought her.
The same thing with the milk. There's no...
I think he ordered it. I think he ordered her.
She doesn't look like she ever is trying to escape or anything,
No,
though.
she's not trying to escape.
Yeah.
No, He gave her, he gave her freedom, and she's forever loyal.
But Johnny No Name, he doesn't like cinnamon, so I mean, she's got to get she's got to take this out of another man.
Well, she's versatile. She'll switch it up. Johnny No Name will get the no cinnamon swirl. He'll get his own made from scratch.
That's right.
These are ours.
And you gotta do it little by little because it's gonna go everywhere.
Those are really fake foods.
Yep. This is what Dr. Dan wanted.
This is what Dr. Dan wanted, yes.
All right, so there you go. Go to our YouTube channel and whack the day away.
Be like Brian.
I was going to open the show, 43 minutes ago when we opened the show with the unboxing. We've gotten several gifts have been sent to various show members. And so, Lummy, I felt it. And Lummy, I think we've been trying to get to your gifts for like 3 days, maybe 4, maybe a week. And so, Lummy, let's all of us that have received gifts go ahead and start opening up your gifts. I think I got Berto Perez.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
And I think Berto Perez is the bobblehead guy.
Yeah, the
Funko Pop guy.
Pop.
And you have to design your own. Now, Seth, you've already got your Funko Pop, right?
Everybody has.
Am I the last one?
Well, yeah, because yours was the hardest for him to get made. Because of your copyright, your registered art.
You look flattering.
I gotta see my Funko. Is this something if it's so cool that we need to maybe start selling?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
They're very popular.
I mean, the problem is, how do you profit off of it when you have to go through that company?
Yeah. How do you profit from it when
we sell them for $87 signed, Brian? That's it. We got it all worked out.
Oh, this is me.
Dude, you look skinny.
I don't.
Is that the problem? Is that why he doesn't like it?
No, I like it.
He took it out of the case. Oh, it's worthless now.
I know, he can't sell it.
Oh man.
I think he ripped its head off already.
No, its glasses came off. It has glasses on. And I don't wear sunglasses all the time.
Well, no, but in your old promo videos you did,
Dude,
promo shots.
I don't think that looks like. I think that's the least. That's the least of all the Funko Pops we've gotten. Roberto Perez, I'm not trying to hate on your gift. Thank you.
Snowbirdo.
Thank you very much. But I don't know if people would. I do like it.
Wow, man.
I just don't know if people would like it.
This is why nobody submits parody songs anymore. You get the guy a gift and he's just, rubbing his beanbag all over it.
Yours took, I think he said, like 6 months to try to get made.
The arms are spot on, but the rest of it.
How much do you want to do with the Funko template? I mean, you can't make the guy look like an upside down pear.
I'm done. We're done with the Funkos. We've all got them. Thank you, Roberto. I don't think I'm going to continue them on as a sales item. But Lummy, next Thursday, it's looking like the Air Bubba 2s, and maybe the Air Bubba slides might.
It's great radio when you have packages being ripped open.
Lummy, why don't you
like just a
open
mute button? You need some help, buddy?
He's told before to
Lummy,
keep it on
Lummy,
here.
Lummy.
Yes, Bubba.
I would have expected you to take a knife and just pre-open all your boxes.
I did pre-open it, but there was actually a lot more inside the box. There's multiple boxes.
You should have kept your knife around and not try to use a Bic pen to try as a knife. I watched you do it.
I know. I did. You're right.
All right, so come on now, buddy. You're the executive producer around. What are you doing?
Everything's wrapped. I mean, it's somebody put it made it as noisy as it's like ASMR.
And you yelled at me the last time I opened it.
So it's almost like they're whoever sent you the package is setting you up.
Nick the Gun Guy, yes. It's a Bubba Army Yeti that says Lummy executive producer on
it. Nick, great gift.
Nick and Gooper Lips.
Imagine when Bubba takes that title away, he just puts tape over the executive producer part.
Yeah.
Lummy, turn in your Yeti.
Lummy.
Yes.
Turn in your Yeti, buddy.
All right. Do you really want me to?
Yeah, I wouldn't have told you if I didn't want it.
All right, I'll come up.
You're done, buddy.
Cancel Christmas.
Oh, Lummy, guess what? Talk about you're done, cancel Christmas. So I come here yesterday about 4 o'clock to try to get a little workout in, okay? It's like, okay, I'm going to come in, work out from like 4 to 5, and then, what?
He's turning in his Yeti. He can't take a joke.
Who hit the bell?
The big lummox.
Lummy, why'd you hit the bell?
Because he's turning in his Yeti.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean it.
You really should take it now because that was not an executive producer move.
Lummy.
I followed directions, Brian.
Lummy.
You know that wasn't real directions.
I mean, Steph, wasn't it obvious hyperbole?
No, Bubba, it was not obviously.
Why are you kowtowing to this executive producer?
Thank you, Seth.
Maybe if you had done that with Blitz, you both would still be here.
It's my wagon to Lummy, baby.
You little hypocritical friend.
What are you talking about?
I even looked at Bell.
Hypocritical co-host.
Before I hit the bell, I looked at Seth, and he kind of gave me the nod of, yep.
Lummy, you didn't do anything to lose your EP. We're just.
I thought it was because the box was too loud.
Did
Brian,
you feel? Hold on.
And Brian, you're the one that brought the topic matter up. Even
he felt this Yeti and didn't realize that there was something else in it. This thing weighs like 5 pounds.
Well,
There's something else in it.
They weigh the same to me, Brian. I'm sorry, I'm not as weak as you.
He's saying 5 pound feels the same as 1 pound because he's so effing strong.
That's right.
That's what he's saying. And you, with your little nickel arms that you got on you, look at you.
Some vodka and some scratch offs.
Okay, Okay, well, let me.
It's the white trash starter pack. Nips of vodka and dollar scratch offs.
A mix of vodka and scratch off tickets. It doesn't get any more Florida Krizacker than that, does it?
No.
Oh, sorry, I said the wrong word.
Whatever. So
we're gonna get demonetized now.
Seth, did you get a package too?
Yes, I did.
I have one more.
Okay,
all right.
All right, let me. I was only kidding when I said turn your Yeti. You're going to have to do something very catastrophic in order to lose your job. And
like steal $250,000.
Yeah, well, even then, I think he might have a chance. He'd work that off by handling the pond for the next 37 years.
Lummy, I got a goat story I have to tell you that might really freak you out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is one to drown?
No, they're not. They're not drowned. What? No, they don't like the water. They don't go near the water. Our goats are never going to drown, unless Bella was chasing them and they jumped in there, because they were scared. What'd you get?
These are shirts for everybody here.
Oh, they are.
They say Jesus on them.
Blue sky.
Blue sky.
Okay.
Now, who gifted you all of this, Lummy?
Well, this is for everyone at the studio.
But who gifted it was
Blue
the question.
Sky. Blue Sky Performance.
Is there a name on the box?
No.
No. Now, what's blue?
Are we doing a free shout out gimmick over here, Lummy?
I don't know. What's Blue Sky?
Sounds like a great, male enhancer.
Sounds like
Blue Sky Performance and Restoration.
Sounds like an 80s rock band. What?
Blue Sky Performance and Restoration, Andover,
All right, so
New Jersey.
So they're probably like a car restoration shop. Which listen, man.
That was body restoration of the human.
No, I don't. I think it's more like what Adam from Finderworks does.
I thought they could make your testes look 40 again.
Lummy, is it a body restoration as far as a car body? What Adam is doing, or is it a body restoration where you're going and getting the cold plunge and the thermal that and You know that.
I'm going to say it's the car one. I'm looking up their website now.
It's definitely the car one.
All right, good.
It's not thermal plunges out of Andover, New Jersey.
I'm just saying. I mean,
That's a big business now.
Yeah.
Seth brought up the possibility.
I wanted to know.
It's like my boy from Fenderworks. He'll turn that bucket of rust old car that your dad gave you in his will, that 56 Chevy, and he'll restore it for you. Then you can flip it, make some big money on the deal.
I sent you their website.
You did?
Seth, are you at extra large or 2X?
Seth isn't wearing one of those shirts.
Seth's not 2X. Come on, man. Have some respect.
The muscles.
No, I mean,
have some respect.
There you go, Lummy. You got like an old school Impala. They got boom, Mustang, Chevy truck. Looks like an old Z28.
All right,
old
if you want to
Mustang.
advertise on the podcast, you can just contact us, and we'll just and go from there.
Yeah,
Just giving it away here.
Yeah, we got some options.
Blue Sky Performance. Thank you for the T-shirts. There'll be only a few of us that'll be wearing them. But
Yes.
Don't take one unless because we could always make that part of the T-shirt prize pack that we're going to give at Juneteenth. I'm giving away Bubba Lummy. I'm not giving away all the good T-shirts at Juneteenth when you spin the wheel.
Oh, that's racist, man.
So all so they're all getting Dr. Dan shirts.
They're getting Dan shirts. They're getting some Anna Cube
shirts.
They got some Bubba Raceway Park from 2023 shirts.
Daily Cube.
And they got Daily Cube shirts.
The Blitz Brigade.
Yeah, Blitz Brigade. It's just
The I Stand with Blitz.
Some Wranglers and STD kits.
4-inch lift kit for your 4-wheeler. Come on.
The bottom half of an AR.
So, Lummy, are you done with your packages?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Brian, I'm assuming you don't have any packages?
No.
Brian's got a shirt, though.
Oh, I do? From Blue Sky, you can give that away in the hood.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so
I'm just saying.
I got the Roberto Perez Funko head, which thank you very much, my friend.
By the way, he wasn't sending it to Bubba to start a franchise off of. It was just a gift that he wanted you to have.
Perfect. It was thoughtful, and it took him time and effort.
And I thank you, Roberto, and I'm going to proudly display it right behind me, right by Bob, big boy from Azars.
Oh, nice.
Look, see, I got that for my buddy. So I'm going to put the Funko Pop right by Bob. Or maybe I'll even replace Big Boy Bob, with the Funko Pop. Big Boy Bob's been there for a long time. We need some little switch outs, right? We need to switch it up a little bit. Now, Seth, it looks like you got a package.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and what did you get?
I'll open it right now, sir. I don't know what it is yet, but I did do a little pre-opening.
Because he's a radio professional.
Okay. I'm reaching in. It looks like a poster.
Mike Thurman, $50 suntan goggle Juneteenth giveaways.
I'm taking off the rubber band gimmick. All right. And what do we have here? Hold on.
It's like a poster. It's a Brandy Love poster.
No, it's probably something from Daniel Rose, and it's a...
Oh, Frank Thomas.
Oh, it's Frank Thomas White Sox. Is it signed?
Autograph,
Wow.
Autographed Frank Thomas White Sox gimmick.
Yeah, it's autographed right at the bottom.
Is that pretty cool?
Yeah, of course that's cool.
Now, are you going to have that framed, or are you going to flip it?
No, I'm going to...
Hold on, that could be a new game with Seth. Frame or flip.
No, I don't sell Frank Thomas stuff at all, man. That's very, very cool.
Yeah, so...
Daniel Rose, thank you, buddy.
Isn't that awesome?
Nice.
That is really nice of him.
So thank you, Mike. Oh, is that the only thing you got right there? Okay.
Well, I thought there was supposed... I heard...
Is there nothing in... Okay, so he probably sends it separately. The communication sometimes is a little off.
What, with you?
No, yeah. No, he said he was having some other stuff up.
If you look at all communication issues, Lemmy, there's a common denominator. You.
Okay.
I'm just saying you got a fat tongue a little bit. You're too tough.
Yeah, that's why I like texting and emails.
Tough to hear out. So now, are all of us going to go to Eric Andre, not in my truck now, and do an Uber? I like that better.
I was going to park there if that's okay. Just closer for me.
Yeah. I mean, how about we all just get there ourselves? Like you get there however way you need to get there.
Well, you and Seth could Uber from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not driving Sponjo. I'm going to be way too high and not too much anxiety medication.
Meet me here.
Yeah.
And then we can call from an Uber from here?
Yeah. Or
Have you ever Ubered before, Bubba?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. You're making it sound like it's this weird thing that you've never done before.
I've even sit in Uber, bitch.
Wow, look
Yeah.
at you. You're really good for a boomer.
You're the one guy I just, you just
want to punch in the face.
I do.
I don't know what it is about your face, but I just want to punch it.
Right.
Well, I'll work on that.
I need to be a new country song. I don't know what about your face, but I just want to punch it. Speaking of, do you think that there'll be a certain portion of America that kind of find this a little kinky, like a black on blonde kind of deal?
Well, she's a brunette, but
I
yeah.
know, but like I'm just, Lauren, what's her name? Lauren Bobart.
Yeah.
Lauren Bobart, who's the embattled Congress lady from, is it Colorado?
Is she in Congress still?
Yeah, she's in Congress.
She's
Yeah,
House of
Colorado.
Representatives out of Colorado. She's
Yeah.
switching districts because she was going to lose this next time around.
Again, Brian, my description of her was correct.
Perfect.
Right.
Absolutely perfect,
I am
Bubba.
sorry. I wasn't trying to fact check you.
The
I just,
Congresswoman from Colorado.
I just
Boom.
know she had lost a
The
couple.
gentlewoman from Colorado.
And she's the woman that was with like a date. I don't think that's her husband.
It's not.
That's
it was
50
a date.
Cent.
No, not
Oh,
this
sorry.
guy, you dumbass.
At the Beetlejuice.
The reason why she's in raised. The reason why she's been in the news a little bit is she was at this real fancy play or something like that.
She was at Beetlejuice
with like a date or a guy that she's seeing, and she was hitting a vape pen, and they were being kind of loud and disruptive. And people that go to plays, like that's a whole nother level of snootiness.
Well, they were feeling each other up.
Yeah,
like
they
he
were
was
groping
grabbing
each
on her
other.
tata. She was rubbing his.
It's called
bobo.
heavy
I know.
petting.
I
She
know,
was
but
honking bobo.
Brian, that works at your local AMC, okay? That doesn't work at a real highfalutin. Like the people that go to plays are far more.
Yeah,
high.
the Denver Center for Performing Arts
Right.
doesn't want that.
But
there.
this wasn't Cats. It was just Beetlejuice. I think it was
know.
just some community shakedown
So
deal.
they ask him to leave. They ask her to leave. She leaves without incident, but has a discussion with the cops and uses some choice words, and it ended up being it was a thing for a while. And then you're saying, Brian, she was going to lose in the upcoming election, so she redrew the district lines to ensure.
No, she switched districts.
Yes.
She's like literally moving her home so that she can run in a different district, so she has a better chance of winning.
Yeah, well,
Are
she
you
did
serious?
she did get a divorce though, Brian. So she moved to
but come
the
on,
other
Lummy.
district.
We know the real deal.
I'm just saying.
She had a restaurant there that closed down. Shooters or whatever it was.
We know Matt Gaetz is turning that thing out.
So is she single?
She's too
She
old
is
for him.
single. Yes.
You think there's any? You think there are the Matt Gaetzes and stuff that are turning that out in the congressional chambers?
Oh, of course.
I mean, 50 Cent might have, right? I mean, the latest Lauren Boebert X Twitter posting is her and 50 Cent. It says, "I'd still love you if I flip burgers at Burger King," which is remember the song from 50 Cent? Isn't that a lyric?
Not that I know of.
I thought that was a lyric.
I think it may be.
I think it is.
Eminem is up working at Burger King, spitting on urinal rings in the parking lot, circling, screaming, "I don't give an F." That's Burger King right off the top of my head. I worked at Burger King, so I mean, I feel like I know the songs.
No, he has one that definitely references
Which
Burger
one?
King.
Magic Stick?
Would you? I don't know.
It's in there. Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah, I think 50 Cent has a song.
21 Questions.
Yeah, 21 Questions. And would you still love me if I flip burgers at Burger King?
Yep.
It says something like that. And so Lauren I mean, this is pretty brilliant on her behalf. She takes a picture of 50 Cent, and the caption says, "I'd still love you if I flip burgers at Burger King." 50 Cent.
I mean, that's honestly what she's qualified to do, but...
Well, hold on. I think she may have said, "I used to do that myself." She's kind of intimating that she used to work at Burger King.
So you just faced Seth on a rap song. So I think you actually should host Operation Pigmentation moving forward now, Bubba, because it says, "If I ain't rap because I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to tell your friends you're feeling me?"
Yeah, look at that. Seth's supposed to be, the closest to the hood through Operation Pigmentation, know what's cool and stuff, and I knew the 50 Cent lyrics, and he didn't.
That song sucks, Bubba.
No, 21 Questions is one of his biggest songs. 21 Questions might be his biggest song?
No, the club. Come on, not even close.
Right.
Into club.
Okay, hold on. Then 21 Questions is in his top 5.
I would say in terms of like popular, I would say
Hey, Alexa.
mainstream.
What are 50 Cent's top 5 selling songs?
The last song by Amazon Music Streams by 50 Cent is Into Club. By the way, would you like me to play happy, upbeat songs to start your day?
No, we'll get kicked off the air. Thank you, Alexa.
No. I just want 50 Cent's top selling songs and
21 Questions is number 5.
There you go, Seth.
Bubba's on fire right now.
I'm just facing Seth.
Wow.
Quite frankly, he can't even handle it.
He may leave. He may walk off.
Yeah,
He
it's
may
been
have
a
a
tough week
meltdown.
for me.
He may have a meltdown and quit.
My career is a failure, and now my F50 song choices are failures.
Did Bubba really say your career's a failure?
Well, we went over all of it. It turned out to be yes.
Oh man, I didn't quite. I saw that Clement Cush, and I can't take negativity, so I didn't click on it.
Here's the deal: he can sit here and rail on me, and like I'm open season, and I am. That's part of his job.
Rail on what, Bubba?
No, he's always throwing little jibs in on me. So when I throw together a bunch of jibs in on him, now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. When we're just jibbing.
Yeah, but I'm jibbing, and we piece by piece we took apart everything that I've ever worked for, which is completely fine.
I was just trying to do a complete jib.
Yeah, jibba, please.
I was on a
Oh man, that was a 50-50.
It was a 50-50, and jibba please. I don't know. I'm just saying. So Seth, I hope that you're still not a little messed up. If I can't be totally unjibbed with you, then we don't have that dynamic that I thought we did. I thought you and I had this.
What did you?
Super cool. Anything goes. We're very transparent, and we like to bust each other's balls on the air.
What did Brian say about me today? This is the most energy that he's ever seen me have. You said that I was shot out, so why? Nothing has changed.
Okay, no.
I'm still coming in here doing my thing.
Okay, all right, good. So the podcast didn't get you bummed out at me or nothing.
No,
you and I good?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm just saying what it was. It doesn't bother me either way. I know what I've done in my career. I judge it on my own. So
hold on, just to know how much I was jibbing. I've told you privately how much I appreciate you and how talented I think you are.
No, I know.
Shoot style. When we've had important meetings and stuff, we're like, you know what? You are good as hell. I really appreciate you, man. You make the show so much better. I've said those words to you, bitch.
No, I don't. I did not say that. You have not done that at all.
All right.
It was
being a little jib.
It was a lot. It was a
soft jib, bitch.
I'll tell you, Seth does have an eye and ear for what's good content. I will say that for sure.
Jason Lindquist 10 on the super chat.
Let's not forget our Cash App is. Did they close it back down?
T-shirt well 20 on the Venmo.
Yeah, somebody you guys send us over $100 on Cash App so we make sure it's working.
You literally can only send us. You could send us $5. It's not a big deal.
But if you sent us 105, we would definitely know it's working.
Well, yes, but
because we don't know if it's going to let you handle big loads like that.
Would you stop?
Okay, it's true. We haven't got a $100 one yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying that may be what shuts it down ultimately. So we would want to know now rather than once you get a bunch of $20.
You can't just keep working them nonstop. Just ask.
When are the Bubba 2s coming out?
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you, Nick the Gun Guy. Thank you, Blue Sky.
Do we have a framing guy?
Dude, framing is the most fucking expensive thing in the world.
Michael charges.
You take that shit to Michael's or Joann's,
Be $300.
I know. $300-400. It's fucking insane.
I know.
It's highway robbery because they know that
What else are you gonna do? Maybe I'll just get it laminated or something. Can you see if Daniel Rose has a poster size frame for me?
Well, that's the only thing you can
Yeah,
hope.
I'll talk to him.
You can hope and pray that would fit into some sort of poster plastic thing you can get.
Lummy, will you send me the Gary Cantrell, Lasker, trivia, short?
Yes, sir.
He did one.
What up, Grouper Lips?
Alright, let me go. See if I can get it uploaded.
What up, Dutch Duke? Oh, fuck yeah, Tile Guru. Sit, stand, start, march, whatever. It's fucking awesome. I love AWOL Nation. Somebody remind me when they're here. They open for 311 at the Hard Rock. I can't believe I gotta buy fucking 311 tickets to see an opening band. What up, Tina?
Why don't you call and tell them who you work for?
No, I'll buy tickets. It's so much easier than.
I know it's good at it.
No, it's always just easier.
Let me know when you got it.
He's not here. What up, Chub? What up, Spice? Neil Mount Plaisir. Timothy, without, having gotten caught up in any of the hype or anything like that, I like the Mavericks, man. I think they're more than a two-man team. I think if Derek Lively's playing, I love that kid. PJ Washington. Luka wins you a game or two. Kyrie wins you a game.
No, Boston's got this. Boston in 6.
Bubba, it's processing. I'll get it to you as soon as it's done.
Kristaps is on a mission to show Mavericks.
Kyrie's on a mission.
I know, but Kyrie and Luka can only get so far, and Derek Lively, I get it. But Tatum's the man. Porzingis is the man.
Only one's going to be goated. It's either going to be Luka or Tatum.
Let me know on the tickets, though, because I do have another. I bought a pair, and we're bringing friends.
Gee, he
with us,
knows
so
American history. What's July 4th? What are we celebrating?
I
knows
emailed them like 2 days ago with our original list, and then I didn't hear back, and then I emailed yesterday and asked to add you on the list. So
just me or me a +1?
You and Stephanie Matroni.
Okay. I don't have any problem buying.
No, I know. Yeah. I'm just letting you know I haven't heard back in general.
Okay.
And I think a big reason for that is because of the parking demands that I had to send.
Yeah, there should be no parking demands.
Tell them I don't have any more parking demands.
I did yesterday.
Good.
He made an executive decision.
Don't worry about this parking. We just need a couple more people on the list. By the way, here's this Eric Andre short that I want to send you to really fucking build our relationship. Like we're docking. Never heard back.
Wow.
No, I'm just sponging, man. I'm just sponging.
You just jibbing?
I'm just jibbing, man.
Jibbing. Jibba, please. Jibba what? Jibba who?
Sons of Havoc.
Can a guy just root for the Mavericks? Can a guy just have that without it being so controversial?
Well, it's just racist, that's all.
Don't you think it is? It's racist. What?
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, this is Bubba, and we've all been there before. We've been planning like a weekend trip to the casino. It gets canceled because of somebody's kid sick or something like that. Well, the solution is MyBookie Their new and improved online casino is an absolute game changer. I've been playing, it's incredible. It's so real, it's just like being there in person. My bookie has it all. The latest slots, progressive jackpots, live dealer action, all from the... Who is coughing?
Snowflake over here.
I got something in my throat. I'm sorry.
I bet you do.
You're MAGA now, bitch. You're not supposed to cough.
No, but it was like bad.
I know. I think he's taking up smoking.
Did you not hear it?
No, I did. It was actually, out of all the things that bother you, Bubba, that I actually never hear, this one I heard, it was distracting. It was gross. It sounded like a deep cough and a wet cough.
Jesus, Brian, were you turning your microphone off?
Yeah, I was.
He was, but he was kind of coughing toward me a little bit. So
I mean, I was coughing not towards you. I'm coughing this way with my mouth covered.
Mic.
I mean, there's video of it. It's not like we're sitting here.
You got to hit the mic and turn to a hard left. So it doesn't go on.
You did finally shut off that mic in on the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
That one was on for a long time.
That's mic 4.
Well, it's in memory of.
In memoriam.
Stop trying to cover your ass and just watch your coughing. Secondly, go to mybookie.ag, put promo code Bubba in, and you're going to get a special bonus when you with your first deposit. I'm down to 43 cents in my account, and they're supposed to be putting some more in because I went like 500 on I got some money in queue.
You have money tied up on Gavin Newsom being the Democratic representative for president.
I do. I got Trump. I'm laying heavy on the Mavericks.
Well, and you foolishly last week went against my advice and bet on the Rays over the Orioles on Friday.
I think everyone said not to.
I think you were encouraging him.
Great. It's mybookie.ag's promo code Bubba. Appreciate you. Gary Cantrell, this short will be up later today on our various pieces. I thought it was very funny.
I think it's already up.
Oh, is it already up?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to need to grab it and get it up on X and Facebook and all those places as well. But did you hear any of the Gene Lasker yesterday, Brian?
A little bit, and he is a national treasure that needs to be protected at all costs. I mean, first of all, his Secretary of State plan with Venezuela, just crashing a plane into their airport.
And then saying, I got 7 more behind me. You going to let us land or not?
It's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
What's Venezuela going to do?
I mean, think about it. If they say you cannot land and you just literally, you tell your pilots, crash in there, and then you tell them we got 7 more behind you. Are you going to let us land?
I got a whole army of outlaws riding down there right now on their motorcycles, and they're going to pay you a little visit.
And then how about his immigration plan where he's like, listen, Arizona, Texas, all these border states, get a pickup truck, round them up, then take them to the border. And
it's called the Red State Roundup, Bubba.
The Red State Roundup.
Yeah. The
Gene Lasker Red State Roundup. He said, it's $5 a head and 10 if you keep a family together. I mean, that's great, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's
a better immigration policy than either side has come up with so far.
Andy bought you breakfast this morning.
Well, donuts yesterday, hot, and then reheated again today.
Bubba's reheated donuts.
Did you hear the U.S. history? The thing about it is that this isn't a guy that's trying to act funny. This guy genuinely thinks this way. And this was.
I didn't hear this. I don't think.
Listen to this. Gene, he knows American history. What's July 4th? What are we celebrating for July 4th?
4th of July.
No. Listen.
What's it mean to you?
Gene, what's the meaning of 4th of July?
That the flag was still there.
That's right.
Okay, it was. And the flags being there means we did what? We won.
We won the war.
Right. And what war? And what country were we fighting with?
Europe.
They're in Europe, but there was a specific country that owned America or thought they owned it.
German?
No, Gene. The American Revolutionary War.
France. Did the Romans own us?
Did the Romans, in a question type form, did the Romans own us? And again, you can't. This is Gene. Did the Romans own us? I'll give you one clue. Their Capitol building is called Buckingham Palace.
Are they British?
So we were all British in the beginning?
This is his question.
So we were all British in the beginning?
Hold on, what now?
We wasn't all British in the beginning.
We wasn't all British in the beginning, were we?
Was we?
Yes, Gene. Was we? Yes, we was.
I was a Viking.
No, you were not, Gene. Gene, he knows.
Oh my God!
I know
that guy.
I like how he didn't know what hat he was wearing either.
I mean, the guy's just amazing. He's just amazing.
Oh, then we got into.
Don't screw it up with him this time, Bubba.
What do you mean?
It wasn't Bubba's fault last time, Brian.
Last time he was mad because Janessa Brazil, he was in the microphone that he thought he needed to be in. He was only here 1 day a week. She was here 5. I was getting kind of low on talent, and she was sitting in Lummy's chair because Manson had just quit. And he usually sat in Anna's chair, and he comes in one morning, and it's her over there, and he's like, we're putting the whore in the corner now, and I'm like, Gene, stop.
Right in front of her too.
Yeah,
she was a pleasant lady, and she wasn't bad on the air. I don't get all the Janessa hate, but I do remember Gene painting his face for a while, which was always interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
He is so funny.
He is hilarious.
Oh my God.
I mean, absolutely unintentionally funny.
So now the Hunter Biden, things are starting to heat up because have they got into I think doesn't the testimony start today?
I think his ex-wife gets on the stand today.
Or did it start yesterday, Brian?
I haven't been following it that closely. I know he's guilty, so
it was either
I don't
yesterday,
know what they're doing.
It was either yesterday or today. His ex-wife was on the stand.
So, what are they? Okay, if he already pled out.
Well, they said the sentence was too light, so they forced him to go to trial.
Well, no, they tried to do a deal.
Yeah,
and they tried to make
it was too light of a deal. It was rejected.
Oh, hold on. So they gave him a deal, but you inevitably with all the deals, you got to go to the judge, present the deal, and usually the judge just rubber stamps it. It's a formality, usually, right?
Yeah, it depends. They'll tweak it.
But usually it's okay, I'm dancing with these prosecutors. But in this instance, it was the judge, and obviously this is just a political game in itself because the judge was probably a Trump appointee.
No, it was a Democrat.
Oh, it was?
But it was such a,
Hold on, Brian.
But
Brian, that kind of adds to the effery and the fact that the judge was Democratic.
I mean, it doesn't add to the effery. It shows that there's not effery. Well, I mean, that's the opposite.
I mean, the deal they offered
I think it decreases the effery. The deal was effery.
Yeah.
The Democratic judge saying, nah, this can't fly, shows that the system works.
I have a lot of admiration for that guy because you have the other end of the spectrum, the judge that presided over the Trump trial, and all reports come back that the guy and Alvin Bragg, they took a lot of leeways, and it wasn't how the system was supposed to work. Let's just put it that way.
Well, we'll see, because the system has balances and checks in it. And so if it's not supposed to work that way, the appellate court and the appellate court after that will have a say in it.
And then the Supreme after that.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, and he's lucky that he's fortunate enough to be able to afford to fight all this. I mean, the average guy can't. So we want to talk about a corrupt system. How about the guy who really, who also didn't do anything wrong, who can't afford to appeal, who can't afford to continue to fight? I mean,
like me?
Like you, yeah. You got 43 cents. Art imitating life with mybookie.com there. You have 43 cents left in your account.
Here today in this courthouse behind me when Hunter Biden became the first child of a sitting U.S. president to stand.
That's his wife?
Yes, that's his current wife.
Nice.
And criminal trial.
Oh, she's ready for him to go to jail. She's ready to get back out on the market.
Yep.
Use that, yeah.
Bye-bye, Deborah Chow.
Comes on the heels of Donald Trump becoming the first former U.S. president to be criminally convicted. And so this trial is...
It's like almost a tit for a tat. We're going to get Donald. Okay, well, we're going to go after Hunter. Like, just drop them both. Let them both go.
That used to be one of your bumpers.
What?
If you're giving him a choice of tit for tat, he'll take tit. It was the Bubba the Love Sponge show back in the day. You don't remember that?
Biden's purchase of a firearm while allegedly addicted to illegal drugs. He has pleaded not guilty to the 3 charges against him, which include allegations that he lied.
Now, basically, they got him. When you go to a gun show or something like that, there's this form you have to fill out, and if you really have to fill it out honestly, you really do, because they can hem you up on this.
Yeah,
they really can. They really can hem you up on this, and like checking the wrong box could be catastrophic for you, or not checking a box when you are something can be absolutely. And they really take these gun applications seriously, as you know what, as they should. And he checked. He was supposed to, Brian, correct me if I'm wrong, he was supposed to check that he was a felon?
No.
Yeah.
Well, he was on drugs.
Yeah, he shouldn't have had the gun. So he
was on probation.
Yeah.
He was on probation for a drug violation. He was a registered felon while on probation. Now, that was all going to go away once he completed probation, but this gun purchase was during that period of time while he was on probation.
Yep.
I think so. There we go. Sorry.
Paperwork to purchase that weapon. Allegations that he lied to the.
Let me add it all. Now we're getting,
Why would that happen though? When you've got load preloaded up there?
I know.
You got some grayish
firearms
white.
dealer.
I know.
And
there we
lastly, allegations that he possessed this weapon while addicted to illegal drugs. Again, he has pleaded
I'm
not
addicted to that hot, pouty-lipped wife.
Yeah, she's nice.
Nice.
She's easy on
Guilty.
the eyes.
And she's got nice bouncers, too.
to all three of these charges. And
Would you
so
do
the
some crack to
backstory
party
here
with her
is
one
that
night?
I'd do some crack to party with her.
Yeah.
But I'm not the president's son either.
on October 12th, 2018, Hunter Biden showed up to a local store here in Delaware to purchase a .38 caliber revolver. It is still not entirely clear exactly why he decided to purchase that revolver. We should note it is a different weapon than the one that he is seen posing with in that infamous video of him that leaked. We do know from court documents that around the time he purchased the revolver that he's on trial for, he also purchased a BB gun that lacks the orange tip on top. About 11
they're going to get him for a BB gun with no orange tip. Come on now.
11 days after Hunter Biden made this purchase of this revolver, his sister-in-law turned girlfriend at the time, Hallie Biden, took the weapon and disposed of it at a trash bin outside a local grocery store. Hunter Biden.
Hey, if you love me, when you go to the grocery store today, you'll throw this in the dumpster, okay? If you love me.
Greg from Canada, $50 American.
Nice.
Babyface Thursday. Why are you burying the lead, Lummy?
Raged when he discovered this, and he sent
$50 buries the lead, kid.
her back to retrieve the weapon.
Hold on. So then he sends her back to get it?
Well, the
She
Secret
did.
Service was, I think, sent back to go get it.
He discovered that it was no longer there, and then the police got involved. According to police records, Hunter Biden was later questioned about this and claimed he thought Hallie Biden disposed of it because she was afraid he might commit suicide or something, which he assured authorities was not the case. But later, a lot of evidence surfaced that Hunter Biden was
Screech doing news reports now?
in the throes of a cocaine addiction around this time. That evidence comes from his laptop, his memoir, where he basically admitted as much, and other witnesses. Prosecutors, though, are expected to cite a lot of that in trial. His defense team is countering their
Prince Charles is
disputing the timeline here a bit and trying to make an argument. It appears that he was not necessarily addicted to drugs when he purchased the weapon.
So, Brian, his defense at best, his highfalutin attorneys, they're trying to draw and question the timeline as to when he was, addicted to drugs compared to when he possessed or bought this gun. They're just trying to throw a timeline crinkle into it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they're trying to throw. I think he's admitted to all of this.
That was he bought that gun during the 2 weeks he wasn't a crackhead.
Right.
The 2 days.
During that,
That's your defense. Your Honor. There was about 14 days where Hunter wasn't on crack, and that's when he bought this gun. Okay, buddy?
the 11-day time frame. And the judge overseeing this case, we should note, is the same judge who poked holes in an attempted bargain between the defense and prosecutors. In the
does she got a fat Adam's apple?
It could be a goiter. You have a thyroid issue.
I mean, I'm not appearing in front of her, so I'm not saying anything bad about her. But I'm just saying, like, does it look like she's got a little bit of a bullfrog gimmick
There's
down there?
something going on. She may have an iodine deficiency.
In this case, when it went for a hearing last July, basically Hunter Biden's team tried to get a plea deal on the tax evasion charges that he's facing. That's in a separate indictment slated to begin trial on September.
Man, if your dad is in charge of the IRS, can't he just call down there and say, hey, listen, get off my son's ass?
No, because it's not a corrupt system, Bubba. He's letting his son be charged and tried the proper way through the judicial system. This is what we want to see.
In Los Angeles.
I can never be president. I'd be calling all these agencies all the time, telling them, hey, man, stop messing with FBI, Tampa. Yeah, can you stop messing with my buddy Fabrizi? For real.
Can you run something on this girl named Ace?
So it would have been a plea deal.
Oh, man. That's -2, man.
On the tax charges, coupled with a pretrial diversion agreement for these firearm charges. But the judge basically poked holes in that attempted deal and exposed daylight between prosecution and the defense.
Bubba.
As to the extent to which Hunter Biden would enjoy immunity from
what?
I want to slap the hell out of this guy, man.
It's almost over. So for the wrap up.
Sing-songy the whole story.
Prosecution. This is a very high-profile case.
Wait, you didn't know that the great Dr. Jill Biden was coming up. We're going to get a beautiful screenshot of her. Very beautiful. Look at her. She's very beautiful.
First Lady Jill Biden joined.
Not only First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden.
Why does that bother you so much?
What do you mean?
Why do you have to, like...
She's a doctor.
It doesn't bother me. I'm trying to give doctors respect out of Dan. Like, Dan's like doctors or need to be called a doctor. If you're a doctor, you've earned it.
Dan puts veterinarians and chiropractors ahead of Joe Biden.
Yeah,
Hunter Biden in court today. This was her birthday during the first day of trial when jury selection was underway. And if convicted, Hunter Biden...
Yeah, how about those bouncers? Look at these bouncers.
And faces up to 25 years in prison and fines of about $750,000.
So is he he's facing 25 years?
Well,
now, Brian,
realistically,
now, Brian,
probably
what are they saying? What are they saying is going to happen here?
I have no idea. I really not very engrossed in this trial.
Well, obviously, I think the first attempt to a plea was no jail time, house arrest, anklet, that kind of deal. I think that's what it was.
I think it also included his tax thing too.
Yeah, they're trying to wrap everything up in one tight bow.
An old girl with the goiter, she blew right through it and said, we're going to retry this.
She said it's just not a fair deal, which it wasn't. It was clearly a sweetheart deal.
So is this trial? Now? So if she doesn't accept their plea, then that means it goes to trial, like it's going now.
That's what they're doing. Yeah.
Now, is it in front of a jury?
Yeah.
Okay. So the judge doesn't have the final say. She's just directing the case.
No. Biden's attorneys were smart enough to check the box that they wanted a jury trial.
Right. So
unlike the idiots that Trump hired.
Now, with criminal, since it's criminal, does it only have to be 51, or does it have to be unanimous?
No, it's criminal. It has to be unanimous.
It has to be unanimous.
Yeah.
It's civil that you don't have to be unanimous, right?
No. Civil still has to be unanimous.
What part of the law is there where you only have to have six out of the...
So civil is preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not. That's the standard. Criminal is beyond and to the exclusion of any reasonable doubt. So those are the standards by which the jury must reach their verdict, and the verdict must be unanimous.
So
otherwise, they're
criminal
hung.
is held to a very much higher standard.
Yes, it's beyond and to the exclusion of a reasonable doubt, and civil is just slightly more likely than not.
Right. I heard a judge one time had during jury instructions, and I'll never forget it. Like it just stuck with me. But he said, and it was. I felt it was brilliant in what he said. But he told the jurors before they went to deliberation, after all the closings, and how the judge will give the jury some final instructions, before they go deliberate. And he said, I want you to assume that the defendant is wrapped in a cloak of innocence. So, just making sure that the starting point is innocent, right? I mean, that's That's what criminal is. They're starting innocent till proven guilty. So the starting point is that guy's innocent or that girl's innocent, right?
Right.
And it's the prosecution's, it's their responsibility to within a reasonable without a shadow of a doubt that person did it. So have there been times, Brian, where the guy did it, but there wasn't like enough, like there maybe wasn't a body or there wasn't a weapon, and because they couldn't find a body or a weapon, the person walked?
Casey Anthony?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It was because they overreached they went for murder.
They went for like premeditated, like capital murder.
Yeah, when clearly she just overdosed her daughter and she choked on her own vomit.
So
Zanny the nanny she just gave her daughter Xanax and she overdosed her. I mean, what's so funny to me is like that's so obvious. Like that's what happened because she kept referring to everybody of Zanny the nanny, and
even though there was not
there was no
remember
there was
that
one lady named like Xanadiah or something like that.
They were actually looking for a nanny named Zanny, a real person.
Right.
Whereas Casey Anthony just called Xanax the pill Zanny the nanny. That's what they were called because she could give Casey Anthony a little nibble of a Zanny and she'd be out for 12 hours. Kid just be
that's why she called it Zanny the nanny because there was no frickin' nanny.
Right, she could go, but the cops were actually trying to shake Hispanic women down named Zanny.
Yeah,
were they not?
Yeah, there
they
was a lady who got
one.
like harassed.
Yeah,
there was like one lady who had like her name was like Xanadiah or something like that, and she went by Zanny as her nickname.
They hauled her in for questioning.
They called. Yeah.
Where were you on this particular night? Do you know? Have you ever babysat Casey Anthony? Have you? Right.
Okay.
So I mean, so if the state would have gone for like,
manslaughter, get her for manslaughter
or second degree
aggravated child abuse, child neglect,
she'd be in bars.
Yeah, they went too far. Now,
they went
yes, of
full
course
blown murder.
They found her body, but it was too decomposed to figure out anything about it. So yes, they did find the remains of the child, but Casey Anthony was able to beat the charge because the prosecutor overreached.
Again, and they would have come up with a second degree or manslaughter or reckless homicide or child neglect with a my baby's dead kicker, anything like that. And she would have, but they went for full blown, premeditated, capital murder, death penalty. They did. And the jury just couldn't see that.
They couldn't get there. I mean, that's the reasonable doubt issue because, did she is it more likely than not? Yes, but do you get to beyond and to the exclusion of any reasonable doubt? Well, I think you could when you start drawing the inferences of she's not reporting her child missing and the smell of the garbage in the bags and this and that and the decomposition in the trunk and all of that evidence, but they weren't able to get there because the prosecutors overreached.
I'm so mad, Lummy. I think Trump lost me.
Oh, because of the vice president?
Yeah.
Well, they said it's not final.
They better pull something out of their ass because none of this works for me. I'm telling you that right now.
Well,
breaking details on Donald Trump's search for...
What's that?
Rubio's a stretch.
Yeah, Rubio's a real stretch on his ears.
Well, yeah, I know, but him or Donald would have to move out of Florida. You can't have president and vice president living in the same state.
Oh.
Well, Trump's going to be living in New York for a few.
Vice President.
There we go.
Reports out tonight.
Supposedly, the Trump administration has narrowed its search for vice presidents down to 3. I know we're not supposed to talk politics, but this is a big story, okay? And I'm not happy with it. Where's my Tulsi Gabbard? Where is her? Damn it! I don't like any of these.
That say the Trump campaign has begun the process of formally requesting information from a small group of potential running mates. The vetting process has begun. The potential candidates are North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum, Florida Senator Marco Rubio, and Ohio Senator J.D. Vance. Other people are still likely being considered, but this initial outreach suggests that these men are on the top of Trump's list.
And I don't like any of them. I don't like. There's none of them that move the needle for me at all.
He doesn't need it. Nobody's going to do enough.
Potential running
he's not
mates
getting
like
anything
Tim
out
Scott.
of him anyways. He just wants somebody who
yeah,
won't
like
murder him.
where's Tim Scott?
Have been vetted, but not to the level of Burgum, Rubio, and Vance.
He's a
Donald
closeted
Trump says he
homosexual,
plans to make his
supposedly, which is
VP pick
probably
announcement.
He's got a girlfriend now.
Tim Vance?
No,
No.
Tim Scott.
Tim Scott?
Yeah, it's
Who cares?
Well, I think that Trump, in terms of his evangelical vote, doesn't want to take. So the number one rule of choosing a vice president is choose somebody who's not going to hurt your chances.
Hold on, Tim Scott, he's engaged, okay?
Yeah, no gay man's ever been married or
and
engaged
it's a blonde
before.
chick too, Bubba.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Black on blondes. Tim Scott.
She's
all the
actually
way.
kinda hot.
Here we
A
go.
little
Send me a
bit.
picture.
National Convention in July. Chief political anchor and executive editor of the Special Report, Brett Baer, joins me now. So, Brett, this Burgum movement is real. Apparently, the Trump people were really impressed by how he went to the courthouse to defend the president. What are you hearing?
Yeah, Jesse, good evening. The Burgum movement is real. Paperwork is being exchanged. And you're right to point to the...
Yuck. North Dakota governor? That sucks.
I know, they didn't even pick the hot Dakota governor.
No, but like what I'm saying is like, what does the North Dakota governor bring to anything?
Energy. He's a businessman.
Oil, and steer.
Get the hell out of here.
I sent you Tim Scott's fiance.
Get the hell out of here.
He's a real rugged man, though, Bubba. He's into oil and cows. You're not.
I'm not trying to be the vice president, dildo.
Yeah.
And who says I'm not into oil and cows? What do you know about me? You
well,
don't know.
you're hating on Doug. What is Doug
Burgum. Yeah.
Bergman, whatever he is.
I just don't want this guy to be the. See, there's Tim Scott with some Sarah Jessica, a little Sarah Jessica Parker action
with
going
his
on
beard.
there. Hell yeah. He does got a tooth to gum ratio issue. I will tell you that. Tim Scott's got a tooth to gum ratio issue.
Trump will give him a sugar cube every time he does something good.
Those top three, they definitely are under consideration.
Yeah. Rubio, no thank you. No. The other dude from North Dakota. And who's the other dude?
Vance from
Hogan
Ohio.
fired them all.
Or VP, but sources are telling us that list is a little longer than that. We're in a different phase now. They're in the serious vetting, but it also
They all look like three white dudes, and that's not what we need.
Well, Marco Rubio's Cuban, but
okay, still.
He's got big ears.
Looks like they hung him by his ears when he came out.
Arkansas Senator Tom Cotton. It includes, as you mentioned, South Carolina Senator.
What about my Tulsi Gabbard?
Tim Scott.
It's not going to happen, Bubba.
Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, Florida Congressman Byron Donalds, and even former presidential candidate and former HUD Secretary Dr. Ben Carson. So the list is a little bit longer than
the list sucks, is what it does.
Because Tulsi's not there?
Yeah, because Tulsi's not there. That's my official ruling on it. Hello.
Hey, guys, you were talking about Biden and the gun charge. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, but wasn't his plea deal originally accepted, but then he screwed up, and the judge said, "Hey, I'm throwing this out. No, we're going to start from the beginning."
No, he's right. It was accepted, but then they went for a little bit more to add on to it, and that's when the judge looked into it.
I thought something came up that they said, "Look, we got." Like I think it was when they released the all the photos from the laptop, and he's like, "All right, hold on, that's not happening."
Yeah, whatever. Well, it's happening now. We'll find out soon.
All right.
See you later. Now, are they allowing footage from that trial, or is this a federal trial and it goes by the same rules as like there's no electronic?
Well, New York had that was a state trial.
I know.
And that was their own, but federal trials, yeah, there's no electronics.
And this is a federal trial.
Yeah,
this is a federal trial.
This is a Fed deal.
And so, how long was yesterday day one?
I believe it was, and I believe his ex-wife was up on the
she
yesterday.
did. And did you have any? Well, I guess we don't have any footage of that.
No,
but she testified. You know what? I got rid of the article because I was,
done with it.
Because I was done with Screech talking to me, and Seth had noted that it was irritating him. I didn't break into the article. I probably should have, because I think it did say where his ex-wife
was talking about
talking about how happy crack, or no, how shot. I think she actually used the term "shot out." Like he was shot. Was he shot out when he was on crack?
Yes, he was taking. I think another was every 20 minutes at one point.
He was doing crack every 20 minutes.
Correct.
But here's the deal. Like, what should that matter? Like, why should that matter? Just
well,
like
it matters for the gun. I mean, he had to say he wasn't addicted.
So the only problem is it's not how many times he consumed crack. It's not any of that. It's not the pictures of him having a cigarette hanging out of his mouth with a crack pipe. Like none of that really. Honest to God, you may really you want to rally behind it if you're a big Republican. But at the end of the day, I don't think any of that really matters. The only thing that really matters is at the time that he applied to get this gun, was he on probation for drugs? That's it. Doesn't matter about the pictures. Doesn't matter how much he did. Like, you know, the charge doesn't become that much more serious based on he smoked crack every 20 minutes compared to he smoked crack every 20 days. Like, you know, I think it's the fact that he was on hard paper, which means you're on probation. He was on hard paper and he bought a gun, and in the back of where you're supposed to check whether you're a felon or not, he checked that he wasn't, which allowed him to have the gun immediately. Or whatever, to however many days wait, when he's not supposed to have one at all. So, you know, again, like they said, the only defense that Hunter Biden may have and his people is that the timeline is off, is the fact that he applied for the gun either before he was on probation or after.
Well, it's also so the timing is he can't be a drug addict, and he has to check off that he's not, and so the testimony that he was hopped up all the time is important because it shows that there was no break when he wasn't an addict.
Is there actually a box within the application that says, I'm not a drug addict? That can be interpreted a couple different ways, can it?
Yeah, and that's the problem. I mean, it's not necessarily an easy conviction.
Right.
Because the person has to consider themselves an addict. I mean, Lummy would not tell you that he's addicted to alcohol. He wouldn't say that. He's not stupid. Well, but he wouldn't say that.
I think it also said, like, are you, like, using or anything
under
like
the
that?
influence?
Not at this moment while I'm filling out this form.
Yeah, well, at this particular time that I'm filling out this form because it's early in the morning, I'm not cracked out yet. So that's interpretation at its finest, right? I mean, I don't know that anybody can interpret that he was under the influence while he filled out that thing. I don't know, unless he went to the doctor that day or got some type of, I don't know. There seems to me to be a lot of interpretation here as to, whose interpretation of being a drug addict or being on drugs when he filled out that form. It could have been a clean day. Maybe he had clean days. And he went down there knowing he needed to be clean when he filled out that thing, right?
Well, it's just like, the gambling addict thing, I mean, nobody, if you don't admit it, are you not an addict?
Right.
I mean, whose standard is that? Are you using? Well, I haven't used in 3 days, so no, I'm not using anymore. I quit. I'm done. That's why I'm here to get my gun because I.
Yeah,
it's just there is I have to see what the exact form says that what he's accused of checking it off.
How long are they saying this is going to potentially take?
I don't know, probably a week or two.
Now, let me ask you a question.
I can't imagine it's much longer than that.
All of that's appealable too, is it not? I mean, like for certain, if this judge, this goitered out judge that we saw.
Well, you have to have appellate issues. I mean, you have to have something that happened during the course of the
went
case.
Wrong during the case that would be an appellate issue.
That would absolutely impact the outcome.
But if the judge nailed it and ran a good trial and didn't leave any appellate issues open, then an appellate, what you're saying, and this is just fundamentally, this isn't anybody's opinion, but so if a judge does their job correctly, then there is no appellate issues within the trial in itself, and an appellate court just can't hear something to hear something. You have to have an actual issue that they're ruling on as to why you have another trial.
Right. Like the judge allowed this testimony to come in, and that testimony was so damning and inappropriate that it should have never been allowed and could have potentially swayed. It can't just be some little nuanced thing that had no effect or impact on the outcome of the case.
So let's say Hunter loses. They throw an appellate issue. We want to appeal.
Right.
But now who determines whether there is an appellate issue? The appellate court or the judge?
They determine. No, the appellate. Well, the defense in that case would have to raise the appellate issues that hopefully they preserve during the course of the case and the trial.
Right.
And then the appellate court rules whether or not their argument is grounded.
Is that why your attorneys are always just saying objection?
Yeah, you have to object or you don't preserve.
So that's what I'm saying. So when just fundamentally and like equation wise, when you're in court or when you're in a deposition and either your counsel or the other counsel says opposition, or I oppose that, or I choose to strike that. Then they look at every one of those instances as a potential appellate issue. And if you've not preserved it on the record during the proceeding, chances are it's probably harder to get looked at, right?
Yeah.
I sent you the form, by the way.
If you haven't preserved it, you've waived it. I mean, if you don't object
that's when the judge goes.
You essentially acquiesced to the.
I know, but that's
admission.
when the judge either goes sustained or with.
But even if they overrule you, now you have potentially an issue for appeal. But it's got to be significant. I mean, it can't be something that's like the wording of a question. It's got to be something that would potentially change the outcome of the case.
All right, I cannot make this any bigger. And I'm not trying to boom out or nothing, but I mean, I can't quite. Can you guys make that out?
Not from here.
What you just sent me?
It says, "Are you an unlawful?"
Okay, well, let me slow down because this is very important. This is the portion of the application that Hunter filled out that is a problem. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. It's nice and slow.
Are you an unlawful user of or addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any other controlled substance?
I think we're all lying if we don't. I mean, I think that gets everybody.
Not everybody, Bubba. You have a weird view of drugs.
Well, yeah, illegal drugs though.
A lot of people I know consume marijuana. A lot of people I know are on prescription.
Well, prescription's different.
All right, prescription, mental medication. So, right? So is prescription.
Read it again, Lummy.
Are you?
Let me slow it down for me, please.
Are you an unlawful user of?
Unlawful user
of.
So since we got our cards, then we're legal.
Addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any other controlled substance.
That's everybody that I know and I hang out with. Honestly, we're all illegal. We all need to turn our guns in immediately. I'm saying, Lummy.
Yeah. I mean,
everybody I know likes pot and stimulants and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Everybody round up. We're having a gun roundup tomorrow because we don't want to get hemmed up. I don't know that I've ever filled out one of these forms. I mean, is this if you buy a new gun? What if somebody gifts you a gun? All my guns are gifted. Maybe that's how you get around it. Seth, here, I'll just give you a gun.
That'd be a good country song, Bubba.
I can gift my friend a gun.
I went shooting high. Is that bad?
Yeah, don't let anybody know.
My kids are dumb, but my guns are gifted.
I'm just saying, that's a pretty much catch-all for everybody, right? That's a catch-all.
I mean, if there's proof that it wasn't gifted.
No, I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure he bought it.
Yeah. I mean, he did.
Yeah, he went to the store.
I mean, that's why he filled out this form. It's the only way he could get it.
I'm sure they got videotape of him buying it and stuff.
Yeah, and buying. I'm sure it's an offense to buy a gun and gift it to somebody who's not allowed to have it.
Will there be a resurrection at the Capitol building if he's found guilty and has to go to jail?
There will be. There'll be. Jesus will come back, and you said resurrection, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Some Gays for Palestine will be out there.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
I mean, does Hunter got any support? I mean, Donald Trump, he goes to court. He's got zillions of people supporting him. Is there a big contingent of people that are trying to support, like, let Hunter go, let Hunter go?
I'll tell you right now, I'm not voting for him for president.
Well, he's not. You mean his father or him?
No, him.
Okay. Well,
clearly, he's not competent to hold office.
Clearly, I think he's more competent than his father.
That may be true.
Having a gun, be having a little crack on you, a little weed, a little stimuli.
Hey, I do have to give Seth incredible credit for knowing himself very well. He told us before the show started, when he was all hopped up on whatever he was hopped up on, that he was going to fade out at 7:15. Man, did he ever.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm not talking. I'm just telling you, just from.
But I like when you're a part of the show.
Just from a listener perspective, it's not. I don't follow it. I don't.
All right, we got you. Leave. See you later. Bye bye.
Wow.
Go do your bathroom trip that you wanted to do.
Terry.
I'm not gonna let him fucking bring me down.
Don't ignore everybody, Bubba.
Besides
Except
Hunter's
me.
ex-wife, the rest of the chicks are actually pretty good. Look at.
I mean,
from what they showed, I don't know about his.
if his last name wasn't Biden, Bubba would be saying how cool he is and oh man, he's doing drugs for all these hot
Hold on.
shit.
I think I took a pretty fucking middle of the road Biden. I mean,
no, but
you could
he'd
fuck
be
off.
really putting him over if he was fucking Trump's kid.
No.
If he was Hunter Trump,
motherfucker, I went on.
You'd be like, man, I want to party with this guy.
You can fuck off because you know what? All you guys trying to put shit on me.
I'm not trying to put anything on you.
I was about as fucking fair
No,
down the road.
you were very fair.
Okay then.
What I'm saying is,
you don't know what the fuck I would say. You need to shut the fuck up.
I can postulate.
Jesus.
And then you got the Trump kids that are kind of.
I fucking handled it perfectly.
No,
like,
you
I don't
did.
give a fuck.
Right down the middle.
I'm like, every one of us fucking are hopped up on some
You're
shit.
like Mills Lane.
I actually said we should all turn in our guns because we're all guilty of it.
Yes, sir.
How is that not supporting this motherfucker?
That's right. You asked if you had any support too.
Yeah, is there going to be a resurrection on?
Yeah, I asked, are people going to be supporting this dude?
No. Nobody's going to be out there screaming for them to free Hunter.
How much does he owe in taxes? Isn't it a couple million?
I don't. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. You do the crime, you do the time.
No,
I
I
don't
know.
give a shit.
I wasn't sure how much he owed. I know
Yes,
that
my
was-
TDS is kicking in because of what? I didn't say shit about anybody.
What?
I don't know. They're saying I have Trump derangement syndrome, which couldn't be further from the truth. I'm pretty level with him.
You're voting for him.
I have to.
You want to.
I mean, there's no choice. There's no choice.
You want to bad.
Bad. I want it bad. I've never voted for a convicted felon before, so. When else am I going to get a chance to do that in my life?
Berto Perez says he can redo Bubba's Funko Pop.
Oh,
no, he didn't need to. I'm good.
He said he didn't want to make. There's a body top that's called Fluffy, and he didn't want to do that to you.
No, it's more the face. I like the body. It's a face. And it doesn't really matter. It's a gift, and I like it. Thank you.
Didn't compare the Trump kids to Hunter, you dumbass Tampa Terry. You need to learn reading. They must not teach listening and reading comprehension in Canada. That's why your dollar's so fucking weak. Your people are weak.
Ouch. We love the Canadians.
The ones that donate in U.S. dollars.
That's right, the great from Canada.
Other than that fucking funny money they have up there. Loonies and toonies. Get some bills like a real country. Fucking walking around with coins in your pocket.
I mean, even Mexico has bills.
I know.
And their exchange rate's pretty shitty too, but at least they got
But they're
bills.
Mexico. You expect
At
it.
least they got bills.
Yeah, they got bills. These all caps guys in Rumble. You can tell the ones that have small penises.
Says it only doesn't do all caps.
What?
Says it.
I know. I don't know why he's all cap guy today. Yes, I'm following through. I'm a man of my word. My word is my bond. And it's kind of completely irrelevant because there's no way Trump loses Florida.
Don't say that.
What?
Don't say that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna lose by one vote, and it'll be
I
amazing.
didn't say that.
No, that'd be amazing though. That news story, and then I would have to take the blame publicly, like because I'm the only person publicly who's come out and said that I would do that.
Yeah. You got the CBD valid lie detector test. It's all Babyface's fault.
I'm gonna harvest votes for Trump this year, not for Biden.
Oh, so you did it last time.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tomorrow at the Ritz Theater. Not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, Friday.
Today's Thursday. Jesus. Dan says he's going to be in tomorrow. Is he flying all? I hope he's not flying all the way from the Jersey Shore just to come in to be on the show.
No, he's doing it to get away from his family, but to come on the show is a bonus.
Is he going? I thought he was doing the surf ranch thing.
Oh,
it was the surf ranch for his birthday.
They're the surf ranch, right? They're at the surf ranch. So I think him and Jay get back tonight, and Steve stays a few extra days. I heard, So Dan's supposed to be in tomorrow. Then tomorrow night, is Dan going to Eric Andre?
I don't think he is.
Yeah, let's
keep that off his plate.
Yeah, let's keep it off his plate. That way we're not trying to get more tickets.
Yeah, I'm going to be there. That's all that matters.
Really?
From the peripheral, not fully show members, not really good at radio crew that you have, and I'm the representative this week.
The part-time, not so good guys.
The part-time, unpaid guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Judge rejects a call to immediately shut down Alex Jones's InfoWars in a bankruptcy dispute. Now, isn't it like $1.5 billion? There's that he has that type of judgments against him.
Yeah, he's trash.
And what happened? Like, what happens, Brian, when I guess he was crying. Let me. There was.
Oh, it was crocodile tears.
I gotta try to find it.
It's the worst fake crying I've ever seen in my life.
Now, he just won. Basically, this is a little clickbaitish in the fact that he just won a reprieve of 2 weeks. Like the feds had filed paperwork with some type of court system where they were going to take possession of his studios like last week. And he filed like an emergency, stay of his seizure, and the judge ruled in favor of him to give his attorneys 2 more weeks to try to legal some stuff up so that they don't. But they're coming.
I sent you the video.
Does anybody feel sorry for him? Like in this studio, does anybody feel sorry for Alex Jones and what he did?
A lot of the audience does.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they think it's okay to defame and harass victims of a school shooting.
Here's the thing. Here's my official ruling.
What human trash do you have to be to think that that's okay?
I'm going to answer your question, and I'd like everybody's opinion because there's not a right or wrong answer on this. And what we're talking about is Alex Jones, the talk show host, the owner of InfoWars. He has positioned himself now. I know he's been doing this 20 years, something like that, and he has positioned himself as kind of the conspiracy guy. And he has a conspiracy take on most things, and it's his right to have that opinion. It really is. It's his First Amendment right to have an opposing opinion that upsets some people. It does. That's what. I mean, I've built my career on it. We all use the First Amendment to our, as part of our job description. I mean, that's nobody tells us what we can and cannot say under the guise of the first. I've actually been on trial for the First Amendment, then the MJ stuff. So I think, Brian, he has the right to say his opinion, as shocking, as disrespectful, as uncouth, as big of a dick as it was in his opinion of Sandy Hook. He has the right to have that opinion.
Criminally. Yes, he cannot be criminally charged for saying those things, and I agree with that.
And I'm not done. He can say, yes, he has every right to say what he did, and he did. He said it. Nobody came in when he was saying it and duct taped his mouth. Nobody, seized his studios because it was a very outlandish statement and, mindset as to how he thought Sandy Hook went down. But here's the deal. You have the right to say it, but you also have to be able to defend it when you have offended people that can use the court system to sue you for things like mental anguish, libel, slanderous, defamation. So as the court system works in your favor of being able to say it, because it does, the court system is in your favor with regards to saying it. The court system also protects those that potentially could be damaged by it. Am I right or wrong? Like that's kind of my official statement. So he had the right to say it, but he also now has to defend his position. If it had been a fleeting, like if Alex Jones said this, hey, it's Alex Jones. Just want to let you know the Sandy Hook deal, massive shooting. I think they brought in actors. I don't know that it's real. I think the kids are, it was all a big acting deal.
There wasn't a lot of think. It was stated as fact.
I got an article right here that says that indeed Hollywood actors were used in this whole tragic thing, and it was a big farce. And the parents that are upset about it. Okay, now had you said it one time, that's bad. It's not true. It hurts mom and dad's feelings who have little Johnny who got gunned down so innocently. But he went on and doubled and tripled down on it and just made monologues of it. And then, listen, it got so bad that Alex Jones's fans started gaslighting and harassing some of these surviving parents that have already gone through absolutely the worst thing a parent could go through. Is losing your child in that manner. I can't think of something that would disturb me more and cause more long-term scarring than that. Like, you have to live with that for the rest of your life. You lost your little loved one in that manner, and then you have to get on the air and hear this guy go on and on and on and on about it. Now, had he just said it one time, Brian, I don't think it would have been near the issue, but then his fans started harassing these surviving grieving parents. His fans, his Bubba Army, his hardcore fans started really, really, really messing with this
inner circle, if you will.
Started messing with these people. These people couldn't just grieve and live their life. And try to move on. They were constantly getting screwed with by Alex Jones's, because he's got a huge audience, a huge reach, a huge platform, a huge delivery mechanism, a huge stage.
He knew what he was doing,
and he did.
He continued to do it. He acted like an total a-hole in the trial.
Yep.
And now he's upset that he has this judgment against him. FAFO, man. And he's in the FO part, and he's in the find out part, and he doesn't like it.
He didn't even better himself on the trial because he came across as a real arrogant prick on the trial. Like, if he had baby-faced on the trial, I don't think he ever would have won in any capacity, but maybe the number would have been a little bit less.
So was he mocking the judge the whole time?
He was mocking the judge. He was just making a complete mockery of the system. And when you piss off,
not turning over evidence. Just everything. His attorney's facing sanctions. Everything that you could do wrong during a trial, almost, he pretty much and his team did.
Here he is now. This is supposedly before he was granted the 2-week stay or something of this is, I guess he'd been informed, Lummy, that I think the feds called down there and said, hey, we're coming down today at 3:00 to completely take everything.
Yeah.
I'd be like, are you even taking my gym equipment too?
Everything.
At the end of the day,
we're going to beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
Man, he can't even cry. He can't even fake cry good.
That was horrible.
Like, there's some people that can fake cry good. This guy can't even fake cry good.
No, he's
At the end
awful.
of the day, we're going to beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been...
Beat what people?
The people coming for him.
Come on,
the deep fate, the swamp who's trying to tear me down, Game Frogs, and try my supplements. The Colloidal Silver will it can solve all your problems except bankruptcy. The only thing you can't get rid of is a $1.8 billion judgment.
Yeah, the Colloidal
We're
Silver.
going to beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
Hey, I gotta tell you, I'd be crying like this too, Lummy, if I'd messed up something. I've messed up, but I haven't messed up bad enough yet where they're saying they're coming to get all my stuff. I mean,
Feds are knocking at the door?
Almost.
Oof.
I have had the IRS show up at the door before, but I got onto a payment plan with them.
These people hate our children.
Hate our children.
Just take more calls. Go ahead. Who's the next person?
No, hold on. Was he promoing something?
At the end of the day, we're gonna beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people hate our children. Just take more calls. Go ahead. Who's the next person? At the end of the day.
Wow.
Let's take more calls.
Let's take more calls.
We got Eric Andre next.
Brian, this weather guy kind of, I mean, this
monster truck thing.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Brian a little bit.
He does a little bit.
Now, here's the deal. When those power lines come down, are those live?
I think these were the live ones, yeah.
Like the power lines that are right outside our building.
Oh, yeah, those are live.
All right, but how messed up is it that the lobster truck is what shut down the main monster truck show?
Well, I mean,
it's a monster lobster truck.
I mean,
it's
I
the
don't
Crush
know.
Station.
I don't know about that, but like I'm thinking like
it's the name of the truck.
I know.
Let me play this video and we have monster trucks at my racetrack, and let me don't think that I haven't looked to make sure we don't have any wires that are crossing the track.
Hopefully you don't have power lines going over.
We don't have anything that crosses the track in the air. Like nothing.
Of Indiana, and the plaintiff is suing the Renegade Monster Truck Tour after, according to this lawsuit, they were badly hurt at an event back in 2021. To be clear, this is not related to what happened in Topsom, but it does involve the same company.
So,
to recap what happened Saturday, according to Topsom police, 2 people were hospitalized after this. A truck hitting an
Now,
you see the transformer, I mean, the pop
wire
on the right
bringing
side.
down utility equipment onto an area with spectators.
Now, that's the transformer right there, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
But then
I
on
think
the other side, you saw a little spark when that first pole fell.
Looked like it smacked the kid right in the head.
On the right
Topsom,
side
but
of the
it
screen.
does involve the same company.
There.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
To
I'm
recap
good.
what happened Saturday, according to Topsom police, 2 people were hospitalized after this. A truck hitting an electric...
Is that wire that dad's trying to keep off Johnny? Is that...
It could be live, yeah.
wire bringing down utility equipment onto
The
an
darker
area
black
with
is more
spectators.
likely phone stuff.
Okay, but that's a power transformer. or something.
Yeah, it's shielded cable right there. The one that's not shielded is just holding it up.
Oh, so that's shielded cable.
Correct.
So when he put it off of him, it had like a rubber coating on it, and he wasn't getting fried. Well, obviously he didn't get fried.
In the Indiana case, court records show that the tour is being sued by a person who claims that they were hit in the face by a tape-wrapped T-shirt fired from a cannon.
Hold on. Somebody got hit in the head with a T-shirt cannon, and they're suing him.
At a show without warning. The plaintiff claims that they have serious permanent injuries, including concussion symptoms.
Because you got hit in the head with a T-shirt cannon. Come on.
Well, you
And a torn
know,
label.
it sounds funny, but I mean, those things are pretty powerful, and it sounds like they wrapped it up the shirt and then taped it up so it would go further.
They do.
So if they pop somebody in the first row or second row who's like 5 feet from that cannon, that could mess them up, dude.
They are seeking unspecified damages, and the case is set for a jury trial.
Jury trial for getting hit in the head with the T-shirt cannon.
In December.
And you got little Johnny over there, and he's got like a big indentation to the side of his head.
Court records show that Renegade denies all of the allegations in Indiana. It is important to note here that no criminal charges have been filed in connection with the event in Topsom. We have.
Well, I don't think the driver of the lobster truck told the other guys, "Hey, man, I'm going to try to hit them wires up there and pull them all down and electrocute everybody."
But I think the bigger point is they shouldn't be running monster trucks when they have live wires going across the track.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a criminal issue because
it can be if you
reached
are
out to the Renegade Monster Truck Tour
completely indifferent to the safety of others. That is criminal negligence.
Numerous times for comment.
Yeah. Well, let me. I had it earlier, but I missed it, and I deleted out of it. But it was another Indiana story, and it was where I don't know if somebody died or it was somebody got heavily injured in an air balloon. An air balloon. It might have been one of Seth's story. An air balloon mishap, and I'm thinking, you know what? I've been on a private plane. And Lummy, back in the day when I was on the Power Pig and they had that thing at the Florida State Fair where they wrapped you up like in a little cocoon and then they cranked you all the way up to the crane and then it was called like the skydiver or something like that. I did that.
I sent it to you.
I did that. But there's one thing. I've been in a private plane, as some of you may have. There's one thing I don't think I'm gonna ever like. I'm pretty daredevil-y. I'm not afraid of most roller coasters if I can fit, Lummy.
Yeah.
A lot of times I can't fit, so they're like, Mr. You know.
Put it with this.
Hold on. A lot of times I don't fit, so I can't ride. So, but the one thing that I think I'm never going to ever get into, just for purely lack of control, is an air balloon.
Nope.
Like, because you don't got any brakes, right?
No.
You really can't. What do you just give it more? They got that lever where they shoot more helium and get more flame into it, which causes it to rise or lower. You know, like it's not real navigatable. And like I would suggest to all Bubba Armies. Now there's probably some Bubba Armies that are gonna call me or email me and tell me that they're hot balloon enthusiasts and they've been doing it for 30 years and I'm a piece of crap and you hate me. But I'm not getting in the air. I'm pretty devilish. I'm not getting in a hot air balloon. Plus, it looks like the baskets are just wicker. I need something a little bit more industrial.
Yeah, we're falling through it, Bubba.
I need to be standing on something a little bit more tougher than wicker.
You don't want woven wood?
No, I don't want woven wicker between me and the ground that's going to possibly kill me or save me.
This is coming from the guy who lied about his weight so he could go skydiving.
Again, I've made some stupid things. I mean, I actually jumped out of an airplane with a guy on my back and skydived.
You bouncing is hilarious.
And almost killed myself.
Yeah.
So I'm never doing this. Hot air balloon crashed right into power lines. And I think these are the power lines that aren't covered. I think it just completely electrifies you.
Oh.
Here it comes.
This is shocking.
Oh, yeah. Look, I mean, you're probably at that point, you're probably dead. Macho Man, you know more about currency and electrical current and things like that. If you go and hold on here, boom, right there. They're hitting a live power line. Is that everybody in the basket getting electrocuted and dying, or is that just electrocuting the balloon and the engine, or what is that right there?
Well, that spark is an arc, so I mean, the heat from that could just kill you too. So it depends on what happened to the.
And hold on, that just wasn't one little arc. That was an arc with an arc trailer, was it not? I mean, it. Look, this is.
I'm saying they didn't die.
No, they didn't.
They didn't?
No, they just injured 3 people.
That's it?
Yeah.
Then that must have been one of the lower voltage ones, like 1,000 volts.
Stop being a pizzas, Bubba, and get in a hot air balloon.
No way. But it looks like it might have. Oh, hold on. To me, it looks like it might have cut the wicker basket. Yes, and the balloon detached from the basket.
How people survive this?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Well, I guess they probably only fell.
They fell to the ground
from the height of the power line.
That's still pretty far.
That's probably 25, 30 feet.
After getting zapped potentially with heat and electricity.
Yeah. Sending the 3 passengers plummeting to the ground. I'm telling you right now, at our Juneteenth celebration at Latin Sons barbershop in South St. Pete, Saturday, June 15th, we are not having hot air balloon rides. I'll tell you that right now. Can you imagine going to Craig? Craig, we want to bring a hot air balloon. Man, you ain't bringing no hot air balloon up in here.
Craig sounds like this, Bubba. I don't know why you go
Craig.
high pitch.
Craig sounds like this.
But yeah, I don't know why you go.
I like Rio. I really like Rio,
Rio's
man.
the smooth brother.
He is cool as hell, man.
He is smooth.
Who cut you, Craig or Rio?
Rio.
Seth, when you go, do you just get whoever's there, or do you specifically go for Craig or Rio?
No, Craig's my guy.
Craig's your guy.
When Craig was in jail, I did a rotation, but no, Craig's my dude.
So when Craig was in jail, do you let Rio get up on there a little bit?
Rio wasn't working there when Craig was in jail, but I would rotate between a guy that was there and then his brother and stuff.
How long was Craig in for?
Oh man,
6 months.
It seemed like a couple years, but I don't think it was that long.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, I'm not going hot air ballooning. I'm just not. And finally, before I let you go, because we have that
820.
We have that 820 deal. This is a woman. She is, I think, on the Boston City Council. Like she's a city council member within Boston, and she's full hot about something.
What do I have to do in this council in order
Again,
to get respect?
this isn't Alex Stein that's just showing up at the Plano, Texas, county city commissioner deal. This woman is actually on the council, and she's full hot.
As a black woman, the white counselors here have somehow figured out a way and taken advantage of an opportunity to take redistricting and give it to a white counselor. The fear is that, and this is, again, reporting out.
Man, those pants are screaming, aren't they?
They are.
This is 2 years old. Why are we watching it?
That
Brian,
Bubba,
because it was given to me on prep to
I'm sorry.
play. So that's the
The story was the other one.
Hold on, that's the kind of stuff that completely makes me see red.
No, but the
when I got a guy on my show, I'm in it. I'm into the story. I'm in it. We're gonna go there, and then you start.
The story was
I don't know how old these stories are when these people send them to me to prep. I just prep for them. I don't have the opportunity to read every story, the backfill to every story.
The news story was the mayor that wanted to give kids the right to vote. I'm wondering how we ended up into this video.
Because this is the video that I've checked 3 or 4 times.
Okay, but the story was the mayor wanting to give kids the right to vote in Boston. That's why I asked why it was this story. That's all.
Because this is the story.
I
that's
see that
attached
now.
with them.
I see that now. But I'm saying the story is the mayor trying to give kids the right to vote in Boston.
Why do you think it's 2 years old? I'm just confused.
That video, the city council
I'm just
one,
asking
the video, it said in the corner, August 22nd, 2022.
Of course, you being Anna-like has to point it out and completely thwart. This is the
I said is it wasn't
this is the kind of stuff you want to start hosting. You want to come back here and start hosting and see how hard it is to keep things moving. And then when you are keeping things moving, you got just 4 people just ready to pounce on you and show you how wrong or whatever you're doing is.
That wasn't what I was doing.
That's
I was
what you
pointing out
did.
that wasn't the story.
Whatever. Let me screw to the 8:20 break. I'm just going early. They can go early.
I'm sorry.
Does anybody understand where I'm coming from? Does anybody understand where I'm coming from? Or am I being a little bitch here? Everybody needs to speak up here.
No, I know what you're. I know what you're saying. I know where Brian's coming from. I know what you're saying.
You basically said nothing.
I said I know where Brian's coming from. I know what you're saying. There's not really a side to pick. I understand. I've been on both sides of the aisle before. Like, I know that you don't like to get thrown off at all, and I see why Brian was inquisitive about it. I did see the 2022 up in the corner.
Well, and I saw only because I saw the story was I was excited. I didn't hear the story that a mayor wants to give kids the right to vote.
Maybe you should have said, "Are you sure this is the video that matches the headlines?"
I'm sorry I didn't do it more artfully, Bubba. I'll
instead
work
of
on
just
that.
shoving it right up my ass.
I'll work
Did you
on
know
being
that? Did you know that this story is 2 years old? Which instantaneously makes me look like I have prepared incorrectly, and that we all are stupid. The person that gave it to me is stupid, and me following the story is stupid. That's what you just.
No, I just
that's what
didn't get
you
a
do.
chance to clarify because you jumped all over me, and then I couldn't speak for 45 seconds while you yelled at me.
So it looks like this video resurfaced this week of this lady about, I guess, whatever the news story was, but they resurfaced this
Whatever.
video.
I got to go to words.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All right. Hopefully somebody wins the $250. I'm here to talk. I'm not going to be quiet. We're here on Hot Mic. We'll do it like normal. Check out Lummy this weekend, CCCCCW. Big enough season there? 1 in 30 Sex Press. 305 Express. Sorry. Fucked up your name.
Good morning.
I don't know if I'm the Brian you're saying good morning to, Tile Guru, but good morning. Tile Guru's wife, rather. Michelle. Good morning, Gilson. How you doing? And Xerxes. Permagron. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to bring the show to 0. I'll work on it. I'll do better. Morning, Thuggish Ruggish. Love you, Bubba Nash. You know, it is what it is. Morning, Dave Leroy. I mean, I have to, you know. I didn't mean to do this. This was not my intention. But it's the result, so I'll deal with it. Morning, Alan. I mean, the Gays for Palestine thing is just so fucking fascinating to me. You've got to be really liberally deranged to support people that would murder you in a second. I think Alex Stein should just continue with that bit. Like, that's all he needs. Because it is just so, like, it's so absurd. It's such an absurd position to take. It's like the NRA supporting the ACLU in something. Did, but not all libs are deranged. The ultra libs are. I will give you that. It's all good. We're all consummate professionals, and we'll come back and do a great show for the last hour and 40 minutes. Not just facts. I kind of did, Jonathan. I explained myself, but it is what it is. I'm not going up near Bubba Camper Scott to give anybody a hug. Not scared at all, Ricky Mac. Feel bad that I ruined the show, but those things will happen from time to time. It was completely relevant if you know the actual story.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Sometimes I just wish that everybody in the entire world of Bubba could walk a day in my shoes. And that's all I'm saying. Because I think he'd be far less of a bitch, far less sensitive, and maybe a little more mindful of what I have to do on a daily basis and the personalities I have to toggle between. You don't like me? You think I'm shot out of a cannon? You think I'm impossible? You think, well, guess what? I'm the leader of this tribe. Try to lead with the people that I have and every one of them. By the way, I'm not saying I don't appreciate them. I'm not saying that I'm better than them. I'm saying collectively we are a show that all have our own little pieces of this puzzle, and I am the person that tries to keep this puzzle all together in an entertaining, prepared, fun, but yet make a profit type way. And sometimes, as things are unwinding on the air live, 90% of what we say. Let me $49.99. Neil Malfoy is here on the super chat.
Love the show.
90% of what we do is spontaneous. It's not written down. We organically get into various things, and it seems as though I'm not allowed to be able to redirect anybody. I instantaneously am the bad guy. I'm instantaneously the oversensitive guy. It's not my show. It's whoever wants to oppose me's show. And it's just I wouldn't say sickening, but it's
disappointing.
It's disappointing to see everybody turn on me the way they do. And listen, not a one of you can say that it doesn't happen, because sometimes you guys throw little fits on me. Sometimes the listeners throw little fits on me. Email throws little fits on. Yes. I am the magnet to all the heat, whereas I'm the one that has to keep it going.
Well, and that's why I wanted to apologize to you, because I know I did squirrel you, Bubba. I wasn't thinking that you were up against that 820 break,
which
hard
I was.
break, and you were.
So hold on.
I've had time to reflect on it.
And so now I have all these balls in the air.
I get it. I got
a 4-minute video that I got 3 minutes to, and I feel I've watched the video, and she has some unbelievable high spots making fun of white people, being about as racist as you can be as an African American, and calling out white people. I've watched the story. It's pretty entertaining. And I'm juggling all of that, the 820 break, all of you guys, and the potential issues that all of you may or may not have, who's mad, who's not mad, the whole 9 yards. And I'm trying to get through this story, and you instantaneously try to hick me up.
It was. I know that that's the way you perceive what I did, and I know that that's probably what it ended up doing, but that was not my intention. I was not sensitive to the time constraint of the break like you would be. I saw the original story.
It's easy for you guys to sit there and pick apart the play when you don't have to call or execute the play. I'm the owner, the general manager, the offensive coordinator, the head coach, and the quarterback. So I got to call the play. I got to own the team. I got to make payroll. I got to execute the play. I got to hike the ball and then throw the ball to one of you guys, or collectively try to execute the piece of data that's been given me in a funny type way. And then I just get tripped up. And then when I get tripped up, then I'm, okay, so now I'm tripped up. It's 8:18. I got 2 minutes to fill, and I'm mad as hell. But I'm not allowed to be mad. I'm not allowed. See, it's like it's an unbelievable dynamic in the fact that you work for me. You guys work for me. It's my business. I write you. You get paid to work for me. But I'm the last guy on the totem pole when it comes to being able to correct or redirect or to have an issue with any of you. It's always my fault. Always. Even when it's not my fault, it's my fault. I'm the dick. I'm too sensitive. I'm a narcissist. The old Bubba would have done this. The new Bubba would have done that. I just wish you guys knew how.
But I don't know why you let them bother you.
No, it's not them. It's you guys too.
Well, I get you. I get me bothering you.
You are them.
I'm not them.
Yes, you are. When you act that way, you are them. And then what happens? It's the equation. Then we have a 5-minute and 20-second uncomfortable silent time. And you start answering their chat, yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I say I screwed up. I'm sorry I ruined
which
the
is just
segment.
baby facing to them.
I wasn't baby, but I wasn't doing that. I mean, I reject that because I wasn't doing that. And that, you may have felt that that's what I was trying to do, but that's not what I was doing. I was trying to stop the uncomfortable, awkward silence for 5 minutes and 20 seconds. I could have left the room.
But talking to them and engaging them just further gets them to hate me.
I didn't trash you at all, though. I didn't say anything bad.
You don't have to. Just engaging on them.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it's a whole different. It's a dynamic that, quite frankly, I can't even explain.
It's a unique dynamic for sure. You don't have live shows where you get immediate feedback and input from listeners. Like this.
And quite frankly, you know what hurts me more than anything, Lemmy? And I'm going to go into words, and I don't care if I'm early or I'm late or whatever. But you know what hurts me more than anything?
What?
Is that the amount of disdain for me, and as much as they hate me. Like I can't even figure out how we're still in business. I literally, legitimately cannot figure out how we're in business if you hate the host that much, and you vocally tell the host through various means you hate him that much, and he's a narcissist and he's stupid. Well, it's my show. But I've just never seen it. Never in my career have I been hated more. That's what I don't understand. Can somebody help me understand it?
I don't know.
Never in my career have I been hated more.
I just think you get exposed to people who are able to say something in real time. I wouldn't get caught up in it. I wouldn't worry about it. You got to host the show. I'm not saying I've said you were right to be upset given the circumstances. Now, especially with hindsight of realizing you were right up against the break and I derailed that. I was trying to explain to you that wasn't my intention. I thought maybe you had the wrong video up because the news story was about the mayor trying to give kids the right to vote.
Beach Metal Detectives, $10 super chat. Black Guy and Cali, love you, Bubba. 5 on the rant.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I mean, we did the MyBookie thing earlier today, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Same story.
It is the Howard effect. People that love him listen for 30 minutes. The people that hate him listen for 2 hours.
What's up, Bubba for life?
Typical chat troll trying to pile on and say stupid shit in all caps, yelling.
What's up, Bubba Army?
Small penis, remember that.
Nice. X lives in a storage shed.
That was Lummy's theory. All caps equals small penis.
I said
You type in all caps? No. Did you have a nice penis?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Can you cut that, please? Can you help my cut? Can I get Brian telling me I have a nice penis?
I imagine you do, Lummy.
Thank
You don't have little dick energy.
I appreciate
You have
that.
comfortable in my own dick energy.
Yeah, I have average dick energy. Thank you. Good morning, Wolfman's brother.
Rumble chat is definitely rougher than YouTube chat and Twitch chat.
Twitch chat is the OG. We just hang out.
Yeah. Not looking for your advice there, listeners, okay?
On what, penis size?
On anything.
Morning, Tallahassee legend. Ooh, 7.
Wasn't what I was trying to do either, but you guys can call me out for it on this, but it is what it is. Yes, I represent all liberal behavior with what I'm doing here. Fucking tools. Such fucking tools, man.
Is that a Tepetary?
It's all of them, man. It's 60% of them in one certain chat room. I'm glad that they're all together, though. All the incels are together in one place.
Yes, I did, and that's 31.
Don't have to, Pippi. That's the beauty of it. Free world, right? Free country. All you fucking Alex Jones fans defending him. So we only harassed families who lost their children in the most horrific way. Give the guy a break. It's free speech. It's free speech. Free speech. Nobody knows what that fucking means. Not free from consequences. I'm paying the consequences of my free speech. Deservedly so. I'm not going to cry about it.
Could you conjure up some tears, though?
Oh, it's just so hard. They're trying to shut down my show. Let's go to the phones. It was the worst. I mean, it was the worst. That you can't even fake act worse. Like, if you try to fake act, if I said, "Hey, Lummy, fake cry right now," you couldn't do it worse than what he just did. I mean, it was bad. It was bad.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy?
The families of the people who were cared, who were victims of Sandy Hook and whose lives were ruined, and who Alex Jones decided, for some inexplicable reason, pile on. You'll get them tomorrow, Chase. Tune in, buddy.
Don't you know that every single thing that happens isn't really what it seems?
Right, everything.
Everything.
Nothing. Everything's a conspiracy. And if you believe it, you're a sheep. You're part of the sheeple. Wake up. Do some research. How about that? I love that one. Do some of your own research.
What about just trying to categorize? What about just trying to fit all Americans under two umbrellas?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Because, well, the human brain, it's easier to process
It's black and
things
white.
that way.
There's no.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You got Shannon and then
Yes, we do. 9:15.
Shannon at 9:15. Thanks. We'll be at the Eric Andre, pretty much all of us, show tomorrow. It's happening at the Ritz Ybor. Go to ritzybor.com for tickets. And I'm supposedly my segment or whatever I'm doing, which I have no idea. I've even speculated, and people are kind of nobody really knows, including, I mean.
Have you seen one of his shows or heard about his live shows?
8:45 to 9 is when I'm supposedly my time slot. I've seen, yeah, and it's but I can't think of anything he's gonna. I mean, I can't think. I mean, there's only one gotcha moment for the most part in my life, and that's the Hogan, deal. And so I'm thinking he's just not going to have me up there to interview me and my radio career and what I mean to Tampa and where I came from, and he's like my show, and I don't think he's really interested in anything with regards to my career or what I've accomplished or not accomplished. I think that he's gonna get me, and I know that, and I'm good with it. And there's I'm not afraid of any topic, and so I think we would all agree that I'm gonna get got.
Yeah. Most likely.
So Brian, I mean, you're familiar with him a lot.
That's what I'm just
familiar with him a
hoping
lot.
you're prepared for. Is it's not going to be the guy that you interviewed who's going to be on stage with you.
No, I know that.
Yeah,
I've seen that he.
We've sent him some stuff in an email.
Yeah. So, but
Jason Perez 20 on the Venmo.
It's gotta be the Hogan stuff, doesn't it? If we're sitting here armchair quarterback and what I potentially might get myself into, being with Eric Andre from 8:45 to 9 o'clock at the Ritz Theater tomorrow night, I think if we were all the armchair quarterback, I think we would all agree that it probably is going to be Hogan related.
He's going to have Linda Hogan come out.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Seth, you, Brian, Rhett, Mach.
I don't think this is Impractical Jokers. I understand that he likes to, make things awkward and cause scenes and be uncomfortable, and that's what's awesome about him. But I don't think that you are going to be the joke during your set with him.
I think
I also don't really think Hulk Hogan was on his mind, because when you brought it up with him, he just seemed like he was like, "Oh yeah, I thought that you were in the room filming it." It wasn't seem so like, "Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that."
I think he's going to try to get you to chug ranch or hot sauce. I'm
not doing any of that.
Well, he may ask you to.
I'm not.
From what I've read online with the reviews,
now I'm a stunt boy.
He just tries to make you feel uncomfortable in a way that's not. It's not going to be aggressive. He's going to try to make you feel uncomfortable in an approachable manner, if that makes any sense.
And I have no problem with. That's why I've agreed to do it, because I don't think that there's anything that he could necessarily throw my way that would be offensive to me or hurt me or anything like that. So
I feel like no matter what, you can handle it, which is good. But I just don't think it's.
I don't know. I had a meltdown on Brian for an interruption, so I don't know what I can handle nowadays.
But it was kind of warranted, and it did fill the 2 minutes pretty nicely. So.
I mean, look, if he tries to get you to do something stupid, be like, "I'm not doing it," but I got 7 other guys on my show that are here. So
let me call up Rhett or Lummy.
I mean, Lummy, you know that if I don't feel comfortable with doing it, you know who's the next one that gets called.
Oh, of course.
I mean, you.
Yes, sir.
Executive producer extraordinaire.
Executive producer extraordinaire.
Whatever you need me to do, sir.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that on the guy and back out on the guy. Like when I've given him my word and promoted the show. No, I'll be present. I'll do it. I'll do it. I agree to do it. I'm going to do it.
I mean, just you're not the whole show, It's just it's a segment, so it's not like he's gonna.
There'll be probably 6 things before me. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and 6 things after. So
and 6 things after. So I'm just a small portion. I'm a 10 or 15 minute stop in the road.
I think honestly, if he's saying 10 or 15 minutes, from what I've read online, that's like a quarter of the show. It's about an hour. I think his part of it is about an hour and 15 minutes. So it's not a negligible part of the show if that's how long he intends to have you up there. Is my understanding just from reading online. People, again, this is 6 months ago. People just saying, "Hey, the show was,
Babyface is going to be out there with the stopwatch like they're running the combine just to see what time everything is happening."
I'll screw up his timing too. I'll find a way to trip up Eric Andre. I'm joking.
So anyway, tomorrow night, Ritz. Go to ritzebor.com for tickets, and I think the show starts at 8.
Bubba, if you just look at it from a perspective of like, hey, I know he's not famous to everybody, but he's a very popular guy that's coming into town to do a show that a ton of people are going to be at, and when he invited you, like you're part, he wants you to be part of the show.
Yeah, I think that's
how I look at it.
It's important to know that we didn't call him and say, "Can we be on the show?" He called us and asked us to be on the show, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So that's cool,
and I think you could roll with it. Like you're going to entertain, the crowd. And I don't think it's an Impractical Jokers kind of thing where everybody's going to be laughing at you for 15 minutes.
And if it is, that's fine.
He said there'd be a lot of nudity, I believe, too. So.
Oh, he did say that?
Yes.
Have you given thought to what you're going to wear, Bubba?
And would you take your shirt off?
No.
Okay, well, those are the things you got to run through your head.
No, I'm not taking my shirt off. And I was thinking about wearing like a pair of like maybe black athletic, pants kinda, and then like maybe some type of zip up, like an athletic kind of like an athletic zip up kind of deal.
Like Bubba Army gear, or
no, like more like
just got done jogging gear.
No, I don't know. Well, why don't you guys tell me what I should wear? Hold on. Rather than to ask what I'm wearing, why don't I ask you, what do you think I should wear?
Spacesuit.
No, that ain't happening.
Got big bucks on the back.
I'm not. Yeah, big bucks got it. I don't know. I don't want it.
I mean, it would, if you want what I think would be the funniest, or
Yes.
what you should wear.
Both.
You should come out full Hulkamania garb.
I do have a Hulkamania T-shirt. I do have an. I do have pro wrestling boots. I do have.
Here's the thing, Bubba. I would wear something that got you attention. No matter, I'm not saying you have to dress up like Hogan, but
not dress up like Hogan, but wearing the Hogan shirt would be flippin' hilarious.
Yeah, I just think if you come out and add some comedy to it, like then you guys are really working together.
I got a Hogan shirt that gets called when he was Thunder Lips on Rocky 3. Like come out with my Thunder Lips shirt, like those. That's even like more like if you know, you know. Like
I don't know what kind of if it's going to be a Rocky 3 crowd that's going to be out there.
So you're saying like
his crowd's a little,
that might
skew a little
that
younger.
might be too insight for the average person. Thunder Lips
might be the Michael Jordan Rocky crowd. Is that his name, Michael Jordan?
Oh yeah,
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a picture of Hulk Hogan. I mean,
it's Hulk Hogan. not
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
He's not a bird.
Hulk Hogan.
What's Bubba going to do? Wear the outfit and then carry a picture of Hogan next to him just so people really have the side by side?
Well, no, I mean, it is him on the shirt. You can tell it's him on the shirt.
I know, not
No.
I just think the Hulkamania shirt's funnier, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But
now they probably won't let's say that we meet here at 7:45 and we'll get there like at 8:15. That's what I'm probably assuming, and which is plenty enough time in the window that they gave us. And then will they have me like in a staging area or something like that, Seth?
I'm working on. That's what I'm waiting to find out right now.
And please know that I don't need anything special. Like we could literally be waiting in the alley for all I care. I don't need a green room, and I don't need any of that nonsense.
Be in the alley.
And I don't even need any parking now that we're going to Uber over. So I don't need nothing. And the Uber can literally take me right to the front door of the Ritz, can it?
Yeah, it could drop you off right on 7th. I don't think it's closed off.
Or right on the side, right next. I mean, Ritz is on a corner there, so
right.
There's a side street. Usually, the artist's RV, although we know Eric Andre doesn't use one, thanks to your interview, would normally be on the side of the building there.
Yeah, that's where Seven Dust or whoever the hell's playing.
You're pretty much right. Yeah. It used to be Twilight. I mean, it used to be a great rock club.
I actually got to see Smashing Pumpkins there, Billy Corgan.
Did you really?
It got so hot. Yeah, I was there.
We're talking about talk about a really small venue.
I saw Lady Gaga there.
Oh, you
her
had to,
very first appearance.
Yeah, that you.
All right, keep going, Brian. Keep going.
But you're catching
Arctic
people,
monkeys.
You're catching people on the way up. Like they're not playing.
That's what you're getting. People on the way up or the way down.
I saw the Killers there.
You did?
Oh yeah,
way up.
We had a 97X. It was a free concert. 97X had it.
Yeah, and then I saw the Killers after they had kind of established themselves at the Yuengling Center.
Yep, I was there at that. I was against the rail, front row, first one in the place for that concert.
I had good seats too because it was through I think the Bone, which 97X. I just called Oliveira and said, "Hey, can I get some tickets to the Killers show? Heather wants to go." So that was one of the very few concerts I went to.
Sounds like Brian was ready to line up and bang a lot of these artists that he went out and saw.
Brandon Flowers is such a hottie.
He's got a limp handshake.
He does.
Oh, very limp.
I
It freaked me out.
I could see dead fish you. He
Now-
dead fishes you.
Yeah.
That's such a power move.
Now let me ask you a question. Do we know of any other guests? Do we know of any other guests besides? We know I'm a guest. We know. Even they've said my window is 8:45 to 9ish.
It looks like from what I'm seeing on the I know there's a little bit more, but there's this one from Boston in December 23 of a live show. It looks like he brings up fans also to do stuff with.
Yeah, chug some
Chug
blended
ranch.
McDonald's and ranch. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Lummy got me thinking when he said Linda Hogan's going to show up is what if you're not the guest? What if like Linda or Hulk is the guest and he's going to surprise them with you? Like it's a reverse.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, like that's even.
I think that would be pretty wild.
I mean, I'm up for that too. Like I'm all up for that. Like I wouldn't say no to that. Hell no.
I think there's a 0% chance Hogan is agreeing to do the Eric Andre show live in Ybor.
Not Linda, though. Linda's a whore for attendance.
His Hogan said he would do it if they do a baptism. Eric Andre's going to dunk him for 12 seconds.
There's
A recreation?
So many clueless women that have showed up on Eric Andre's show to not even know what it is. So like Linda could definitely be. Who knows?
Right. I mean, you're right. I mean, if you know.
Hopefully she's got those jugs pressed up and ready to
she's got
go.
big jugs. Oh.
Who'd you rather do, Linda Hogan or Linda McMahon?
Linda Hogan.
She's probably a little more wild.
Yeah, I mean, Hogan used to tell me that she, when they were getting along, they fought all the time. Like they fought all the time. But when they didn't fight, and the night, and like I'd come over in the morning, like on Saturday, like at 9:00, and if they, before the, you know how you're drunk and you're happy drunk, but then you go from a happy drunk to a mean drunk.
Yeah.
Well, during that happy drunk stage, like on bottle number 2 of wine, she was still in the horny and happy stages, and Hogan could really break off some really good epic stuff that he would tell me about at the gym the next day. But then it always ended with she got on that third bottle and she literally, kicked Nick out for the night and fired the gardener and told Hogan he was a piece of shiz and threw stuff in the kitchen and all kinds. So there's that fine line when you're dealing with an alcoholic that it's a happy versus mad.
Yeah.
And so I'd come in on Saturday at 9:00 and I'd be like, "What's up, Hootie?" And it's like, "Whoa, last night, man." So big. He called her big thick. Cut a promo on me. We were effing and it was real good, and then all of a sudden she just turned on me like a bucking bronco and was real mad and started yelling about the pavers and the chickens and he would have all these obscure stories.
Did he ever offer her up?
No, he never did. I wish he would have, because I would have taken her up.
You would
on it.
have? Would you? What could you?
I don't know. I don't know if I could have performed though, because she's used to a big old anaconda.
Yeah, but
and there she is.
Yeah,
getting
but you
my
got the
little
two-finger cul-de-sac McGillicuddy,
you're right.
man.
I mean, I have different techniques.
Would Heather have let you?
Yeah, probably.
Hell yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be like, "Hey, Heather, you banged Hogan, so let me bang Linda." She'd be like, "Okay."
I'm so horny hearing this.
How's Linda holding up? I mean,
who cares?
She was always a little thick. I imagine her looking like Beth from Dog the Bounty Hunter now.
Yeah, I think a little bit.
R.I.P.,
wow.
dude. She's R.I.p.
Yeah, wow.
Well, not like her in the ground, but like her when she was above ground.
No, Linda's not nearly as rough as Beth the Bounty Hunter.
Zenman brings up a good point, and Awesome Kong comes out and.
I doubt Eric Andre's followed that song.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like that. If you go Awesome Kong, that's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep, and it's brilliant.
Bubba, here's the thing.
It's brilliant.
I think what we're making it all about us and you, It's probably about Eric and, what he wants to do and what he's going to spring on you. I don't think it's all about, here's something from your past. Gotcha. It's just like, hey, I got a well-known guy right here who's got a good personality. I'm going to run some stuff with him.
All right, cool. I'm good with that, too. But also good with the gotcha. And I'm just good. The only thing I'm not good with is if I have to chug, hot sauce or, wear blackface or anything like that. I'm not, probably good with anything.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't chug hot sauce for sure.
But you would chug blackface.
I mean, if you smashed a chocolate pie in my face and now I'm blackface, do I get in trouble for that?
No,
I don't think
not
so.
if it's a chocolate cream pie.
I mean, Ted Danson didn't think he'd get in trouble for it either. He did.
Well, your representation's going to be there, Bubba, and we're going to be rolling film from various different angles, Alex Stein style. So, I mean, no one's going to be assaulting you with any pastries.
So the Chiefs yesterday or a few days ago or whenever this was, paid the annual visit to the Super Bowl champions. Are always invited to the White House regardless of who the president is. Some players choose not to go. Some do go.
Didn't Trump not invite teams and stuff?
Yeah, Trump got kind of petty about it. Trump would just be like, "You're not going to invite him."
Well, and then players got petty about it too because there's players who wouldn't go when he was there. So it does cut both ways.
It was always a thing that whenever a team won, though, always the next day it was a thing of hey,
who's
Trump
going
to acknowledge them.
Yeah,
I feel like now I don't know what's happening now. I just know it's not a topic like it used to be.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. If you're a Kansas City Chief or you're the NHL team that wins the cup this year,
Edmonton maybe.
Yeah, if you're whoever and you're invited, your team's invited. It's a tradition that your team, whoever wins the World Series this year, and I think the NCAA football champions go, and just again, various sporting of champions are invited to the White House. It's been a long-standing tradition. I wonder when it started. I wonder when all that started.
I wonder if the WNBA is going to get their first ever invite.
Probably. I bet you they do.
They've probably gone before.
They may have, but if not, they certainly should. And so here it is. Let's say, I'm on the Chiefs and I'm not a President Biden fan at all. Man, you still go procedurally out of respect to your team and out of respect to the office of the presidency.
150 years ago, it looks like.
Really?
Winning teams have visited the White House.
Really? What was it?
Andrew Johnson invited 2 amateur baseball clubs that were champions of their league.
Nice.
Well, see, that's before TV, right? So you need to, just have to talk to people all day for entertainment.
You just have to write in the newspaper that those 2 jobbers showed up and saw the president for a few minutes. They didn't even have flash photography back then.
Your quilt pen.
Right, exactly. So, but nowadays, it's a big deal. And so Travis Kelce was talking about his experience that he had last year. Last year, he didn't have a valid ID for whatever reason. I
thought he went up to the podium last year when he wasn't supposed to.
He did, yeah.
But I think he had an invalid ID last year as well. In this story, it said. So he made sure that he had a valid ID. He brought his passport this year, so he would clear, because they kind of gave him a hard time about that last year. And he went up to the podium last year, and the Secret Service told him this year that if you go up to the podium this year, we've been authorized to tase you. And they told him that, as that when you go to the White House, you got to check in. They frisk you. They probably have to go through a metal detector, and they have to fill out all types of paperwork. And just like they knew that his ID was expired, he had an expired ID last year, and they gave him a ton of crap about it, but they still let him in. So this year, he made sure that he had a correct ID, but when he was checking in, the Secret Service told him specifically, if you approach the podium, we have the authorization to tase you. So,
I mean, Taylor Swift would have had to get rid of him if he got tased, right?
Well, I don't know.
You can't stand by it.
She would have wrote a song about it, maybe.
That's a double album right there, Bubba.
Tased at the White House.
See the new love of your life getting tased right there in front of the whole world. I don't know if that's a turn on anymore.
I don't know.
Especially the way he'd probably be flailing, little bitch.
So
Travis Kelce a bitch?
I know, I love the guy. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry.
So anyway, so Joe rolls up.
It's so awkward.
He says, "Hi, Steve McMahon."
It's so awkward, Bubba.
Everything about him is awkward.
Now listen, here's what I don't understand. He takes them off here.
Because it's polite to look people in the eyes.
Oh, is it?
I guess.
Well, they don't. A lot of the guys aren't taking theirs off to look at him.
Well, they're staring directly into the sun.
Do you think they said don't give him a handshake here? They probably instructed these guys, right?
Oh, to me, it looks like these guys are heavily instructed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, these guys are stiff as boards.
Yeah.
It looks like they've been told where to stand.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like even Andy Reid looks like he's a little bit tentative.
Nothing to throw the commander in chief off here, because anything off script could go
anything.
haywire.
No sudden movements.
Well, I mean, if he sees a sudden movement, like he could think someone's trying to give him a handshake, he might put his hand out there for 5 minutes, leave it dangling.
I mean, or he might think it might be somebody trying to kick his ass, and he has look at Andy Reid. Andy Reid is never that stiff on anything.
Well, that's like the national anthem, after Damar Hamlin.
They're like, they probably said, if you guys look, it looks like the entire front row have maybe been told that you need to have your hands in this position, because now I know this guy doesn't, but it looks, if you look ahead here, Andy Reid, they all have, maybe Brian, the Secret Service is so, specific, like when the president approached, you should be holding your hands in this type of manner.
Well, maybe there may be some sort of direction there, but humans also, especially in situations like this, will follow the lead of somebody else. So if there's Secret Service agents standing around in that position, the natural tendency for humans would be to mimic their body language.
Or maybe they're mimicking their coach.
Right, or that too.
Maybe okay, coach, who's our leader, so we can't. You can't be wrong if you do what coach does. Right. Here we go. Hey, coach. Like if no sudden movements.
I wonder what he said, because one of the guys was laughing.
I don't know.
He probably didn't even understand him.
He probably said, "Thank God you guys ain't the Patriots, because I hate Bill Belichick."
He said, "Where's the Stanley Cup?"
He's like, "Is this the Tom Brady roast?"
I sent you last year's Travis Kelce. Podium,
you did?
You
did?
If you wanted to.
So the Secret Service told Travis Kelce, if you do what you did last year, we are going to tase you. It's in the story. They're going to.
You want us to go back? So I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
So now Patrick Mahomes comes in. And
what a leader, dude.
They must have been told, don't approach the podium last year.
They were.
And Travis Kelce comes in like he's going to be funny, and Mahomes comes in. You're right. What quite the handler and leader, right?
Oh,
hell of a leader.
Absolutely.
Did you see how fast Mahomes got there?
Yeah. All right. Stay right there. You want us to go back?
I don't think he was supposed to touch him either.
So
look at these Secret Service guys coming up. If Mahomes hadn't gotten there, they might have. Look.
I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
And he's saying sorry to agents that are closing in.
Yeah.
Is he not?
Yeah.
And listen, I know a retired former Secret Service, and they do not have any wiggle room with regards to goofy games.
Well, they got to watch presidents get hand jobs all day from sluts. I mean, it's not the most glamorous thing.
I mean, they are. You have probably the least amount of wiggle room when dealing with the Secret Service. If you're on their radar for potentially jeopardizing the health of our president, man, they will shoot you.
Oh, quick!
They will shoot you.
Stay right there. You want us to go back? So I've been waiting for this. Sorry.
All right, so knowing what he did last year, they told him.
Well, he toned it down about 10 notches with the wardrobe, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. So they told him, "Hey,
Taylor got to him.
They told Travis Kelce, if you approach the podium, we have the authorization to tase you." And they showed him the paperwork, and it's in the paperwork. So Joe has now did some pleasantries. He saw the coach and puts his glasses back on. Now President Biden is going to, talk a little bit. And he calls Travis Kelce to the podium, and Travis Kelce doesn't know if he should go or not because he thinks he's getting set up for a tase job. Watch. It's funnier than hell.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the White House.
Let me ask you a question. Is there actually a crowd there?
It sounded like it.
I know, but is that piped in, or
maybe the wives and family
they
members?
Invite the family.
Yeah.
They invite some
okay.
family
All right.
members.
So
And
yeah.
then-
support staff.
Okay. All right. So now I know, because otherwise I wouldn't think that
There's not like 10,000 people out there, Bubba. You know, it's allowed 200.
It's a Biden rally. There's never 10,000
right.
people.
It's a typical Biden rally. There's 200 people there.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the White House. Super Bowl 58 champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. The first team in 20 years to win back-to-back. Winning back-to-back. I kind of like that.
Now, hold on. Here's the only thing. So they give him a Kansas City Chiefs helmet.
Yeah.
And he looks like such a corky when he puts it on. You know that kid that always had to wear the helmet on the playground because, he was corked out? And it just didn't look right on him. Some people can put a football helmet on and it kind of looks right on you. Like, it kind
No,
of...
it does, Bubba, not in the middle of a work day when you're wearing a suit. No one can really put a helmet on and go, yeah, you know what, that works for that guy.
Are you talking about like Warren from There's Something About Mary?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. This
We
is
have our
very-
own Warren. But.
Yes. But so watch him. I think if I was the Secret Service or the press secretary or whoever controlled this, I think I would have told, listen, let's not have the president put on the helmet. He's just, 82-year-old grandpa putting on a helmet just doesn't look good.
It's all yours, pal.
My fellow Americans, it's nice to see you all yet again. I'm not going to lie, President Biden, they told me if I came up here, I'd get tased, so I'm going to go back to my spot, all right?
So he says, they told me if I went up here, I'd get tased. I'm going to go back to my spot, okay?
Boy, he was pretty smooth. I see why Taylor rides him.
I'm trying to find the footage of where he put the football helmet on. I think there's footage of where he put the football helmet on.
He did put it on. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, boy.
It took him a couple tries.
Here you go,
Well,
Brian.
I mean,
He's
it's a
used
helmet.
He's used to leather.
Come on, guys.
He's used to leather.
It would have been far more authentic if they would have given him a leather one.
That would have been hilarious.
Listen, I'm not
A
defending
Jim Thorpe leather Willie.
Yeah.
I'm not defending the guy, but are we really crushing him for not being able to put on a helmet
Well,
on
kinda.
the spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not crushing him. I'm crushing his handlers. No president.
Well, that's the whole government.
Ronnie Reagan wouldn't have been able to pull it off. Jimmy Carter couldn't pull it off. Bill might have been able to pull it off.
Donald Trump wouldn't have put a helmet on.
I'm just saying, because his handlers aren't dumb enough to
Right.
bring that up. This is Joe's handlers. They should have said, we're not going to have Joe put on the helmet. Joe, leave the helmet put on a hat. Put on a World Championship Kansas City Chiefs hat.
If I handed President Bubba a helmet, is he putting it on in front of them?
It matters what my hand. Well, I mean,
You probably
I
are.
used to play football.
That's what you would tell everybody as you
Yeah.
had it
Joe
on.
Biden played football.
Here we go.
Doesn't look like a yarmulke on your head.
Hold on, look. He can't get it.
He got it on pretty smoothly.
Hold on.
I'd have Travis come up.
That wasn't terrible. I mean, nobody looks good when you're not an athlete in a football helmet with no pads on. You look like a bobblehead. I can only imagine what I would look like.
Putin hid under his desk when he saw this photo. He says,
I'd have Travis come up.
All right, so there's Joe Biden. Now, have things died down with P. Diddy, or is it just begun? Because we don't. I'm not hearing as much about it, and all this damning tape, and the footage of him at the hotel and beating the crap out of her and dragging her by the head back to the room.
well, Biggie Smalls' mom came out and said that she wants to slap him. So I think when Notorious B.I.G.'s mom comes out and is starting to turn on Diddy, man, I think he's going to lose a lot of people.
And
That's a big support one to lose, I think.
And isn't it now kind of the cool? Everybody's kind of turning on Diggy.
Well, I don't think it's a cool thing, Bubba. I think that he's been a tyrant and a rapist and a power-hungry executive for a long, long time. And I think it's like I talked to the guys on Pigmentation. Someone's trying to get him, and he's gonna get caught.
I like the way you put rapist in the middle there.
Well,
he's a tyrant, a rapist, power hungry executive.
So
nothing was
Seth,
pre-scripted.
No, it's just hilarious that's the way we're talking about this guy in these terms.
But
he's
Seth,
a serial rapist.
You're saying that it's probably just begun. Like the train's just got on the tracks. He's not going to be able to get out of this. This is like how the R. Kelly thing was kind of laying out there for about a year.
Yeah.
And then it really, bam, they got him. I think this is much along the same way.
I'll say I think that this story concludes eventually with Diddy being in jail
or committing suicide. Which one?
Oh, I don't think he
didn't kill himself.
No,
well,
but maybe
I'm not saying he'll kill himself.
I mean, like maybe Suge Knight or the Locks might
Epsteining himself because getting killed because of all the people he potentially has dirt on.
Yeah, that'll get you killed.
That's what I'm saying.
I had dirt on Hogan. I got me killed.
Music mogul faces a new lawsuit by former model Crystal McKinney, claiming he drugged and sexually abused her at an event in 2003.
Now, and also, man, is this where every girl that ever slept with him, even if it was consensual, even if it was 100% at the time consensual, is this where everybody now piles on for a payday, Brian?
I don't think everybody, but I really couldn't care less after watching that video of what he did to that woman in the elevator.
You're
area.
saying every bitch that
whatever, go get your
yeah.
money from him. He's not going to have any left when all of this is done.
For any woman that's ever slept with P. Diddy and you can prove it, go hire Glory Aldred and go get paid.
This is like one of those class actions where everybody gets a share of the pie, that they're breaking up. Why wouldn't you sign up for it if you qualify?
And wouldn't you hire Glory Aldred? Like you sign up with Gloria. She comes golf streaming in town. She has her standard little press conference where you're crying and she's to your side, kind of telling you, feeding you lines what to say and everything. And then P. Diddy's writing Gloria a check before she gets back on her jet.
The walls are closing in around him. And
now,
shame on the hotel for selling him that footage and not having him criminally arrested.
So
the word on the street is he paid $50,000 to the security at the hotel to get the footage,
instead
and
of
so
them
it would never get released.
Instead of them handing it over to the
law
official.
enforcement. I mean, they should have called. They should have called 911 immediately.
His ex-girlfriend is breaking her silence over a graphic video that shows him assaulting her at a hotel in 2016. CB Cotton following all of the details. What do you know?
Hi, good morning. Well, Combs and Cassie Ventura were in a decade-long relationship, and she's breaking her silence this morning and asking people to believe victims the first time. The singer taking to Instagram to write in part, "I offer my hand to those that are still
buffering."
Jeez.
And I've been clicking down, Lummy. I've been getting rid of.
To those that are still flying in fear, reach out to your people. Don't cut them off. No one should carry this weight alone.
And you know what, Macho Man? You know what my theory is on our internet? Is that as people here in the industrial park start getting to work and turning on their computers, we're the first ones here. Like I don't think anybody in this industrial park starts work at 6.
Just the money people.
Brinks.
Oh, they're loading in. When I'm driving in, they're all walking in at 5:45.
You're right. But, I mean, they don't ever close.
Yeah.
But other than that, we're probably the next business that opens up the earliest. That's sucking down a lot of internet, and we collectively, because of the business that we're in, probably are one of the largest users of bandwidth in this entire, because I don't think anybody's doing. Well, does Bake More Pies do live media stuff, Seth, or is that all taped stuff?
I'll run some live stuff, but I don't know if it's enough to disrupt the Wi-Fi in the area.
I mean, it's not like it's not.
But I mean, I'll go commit some arson if it is messing with us over here.
It's not like 7 live video feeds. Out to 7 different video.
Bubba, I'll be honest, I don't really know what they got going on over there. I didn't even know what to do with my job every single day from 9 to 5. It was hard
to
do. A lot of it was just really just walking around and looking for other jobs
and avoiding you, Bubba.
Like, would you go in there and meet with a guy and he'd be like, "Okay, I need you to work on this, this, and this."
I had the 2 girls, but they said, I was like, all right, one of them had been there for a while, so I was like, yeah, Rachel, what should I do today? And she's like, oh, I got this, this, and this. So I was like, all right, then I would have nothing to do.
my hand to those that are still.
We got Shannon connected. If it buffers again, and it just did.
Yeah, it just did buffer. Should we do a commercial and then have Shannon? Let's do that.
Yeah.
So Shannon, we'll be back in 5 minutes and 20 seconds, okay?
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I just did a speed test. We're good. I think it's just that site.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
Where she called. So, man, let me go to you because Hunter Biden is obviously in a different relationship now. He is married. He has a son with his wife, Melissa Cohen Biden. And there was a very intense moment, it sounds like today, that one of our team members witnessed, where she called a former Trump aide who was at the trial, I'm quoting here, a Nazi piece of expletive, a Nazi piece of blank.
I have a theory that he changed his name to P. Diddy because he's
really
the penis daddy. And he didn't want it to be P. Daddy because that sounds like an R. Kelly type name. And so he went with Diddy, but that's what it meant. He's penis Diddy, penis daddy.
Penis daddy?
Yeah. And that's what he would give to his boys that he would take advantage of, like Justin Bieber.
What about Farnsworth Bentley?
All of them.
You notice how he just
Meek Mill.
You notice how just Farnsworth just disappeared. He used to be the umbrella guy, now he's just gone forever.
Yeah.
Want to see a top-notch dive right here?
Is that your daughter?
It's 4 days of diving camp right here. Watch this.
He has been as a member of the general public.
That's really good.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Would you like to invest in their trip to the Olympics? Or some candy bars?
I can hook her up with Brooke Bennett if she wants to learn how to swim
Okay,
better.
who doesn't know Brooke Bennett? Okay, I mean, come on. She did. She actually did Brooke Bennett's swim school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she learned how to swim. Well, she wasn't Brooke Bennett, but it was her school.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember when Brooke was starting it up. I was helped her out a little bit.
It was I mean, it was a smart. It's a smart move to turn your swimming career
it's
into
the
that.
only move.
But like,
She was cute enough and well spoken enough. She could have gone into the sports talk arena.
No, but she did. She did the right.
And then her husband Thor is like he was a high school coach at like Shorecrest or Northwest or something like that. I don't know what he's doing these days. I don't know if they're still married, but
I'm sure they're good.
Yeah, David Copperfield, he's a perv.
I love Cardi B.
You do?
I mean, just her looks.
You like her big areolas?
Yeah, I like her big nails. I like her big areolas. I like Megan Thee Stallion. I like Nicki Minaj.
Who do you think's the hottest black chick? Ice Spice?
I like Ice Spice. I think Ice Spice can look cute. I mean, I'm just gonna go like I'm just prime Nicki Minaj. Like I know Nicki Minaj has got a body like an auntie now, but like she's Nicki Minaj is whoo.
Yeah.
In her prime, like she's.
You want some of that WAP? Yeah.
I do.
What would you, I mean? I wouldn't even know. Like if it was in front of me, I wouldn't know what to do with it. That's just too much woman.
Her butt?
Yeah.
I just dive in.
You just face first.
That's all.
Like the Golden Corral.
That's all. I mean, I don't know what to do. I haven't been in that scenario, but I think instincts just take over, and I mean, you just start going, and you take it from there. I'm sure she would guide you a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I think she'd be aggressive.
I hope so.
I mean,
I hope
this scenario would never play out, so it's, you know.
Okay, well, that's depressing. You have to have hopes and dreams, dude, or what's the point of waking up in the morning?
Mine isn't to eat Nicki Minaj's ass. I mean, that's not my motivation to get out of bed every day. Like, today's the day. I'm going to play Guess What She Had for Lunch.
That's just taking it too far.
Would you let her fart in your face?
No.
Oh.
God, no.
What if she's like,
no.
What if she's like, say it, I'm going to fart in your face?
I'd say, who are you? What? I would leave. I mean, what do you think that I am?
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass.
That's gross. I love it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think I got the Shannon Burke standing by. He's boss man of Florida Man Radio. I can hear the fish tank bubbler in the background.
Yeah.
Shannon, how are you, my friend? No, I cannot hear the fish tank bubbler.
No, you will in a minute.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
What's happening well, things have been going. I was a little bit pissed off a little bit earlier today.
Guess who did it, Shannon?
No, Shannon. I mean, I've moved past it. I think the show's recuperated and regrouped, and we're back to being funny and not being a bunch of little bitches. But can you see my stance when you're trying to get into as a host, you're trying to get into something, and then somebody throws you off? Can you see where I'm coming from?
Totally. Yeah. Yeah, when you're trying to monologue and get into a topic, everyone else should stand back, let you do your thing, and then they find their way back in.
Do you ever flip? Do you ever flip out on people, or are you a little more? Have a little bit more,
couth?
I do, but I don't on air. Off the air, I'll curse your ass out. But you know what I mean. I mean, I might direct you, give you the look while we're on the air. But as soon as we go to break, I'm cutting a promo on your ass.
See, Bubba's different. Off the air, he'll talk to me in a firm but fair way. On the air, he lights it up.
I completely just scorch it right down to zero. Really
like off the air, he'll be like, "Buddy, you got to do better, man. I can't have that." And,
that's not the Bubba people grew up with. They want me to scorch it right down to zero.
No. Off the air, he's totally cool about it. And I mean, I will get corrected, and I deserve it. But it's not the same. Like I'm not. That's
because I'm playing the game. I'm in the game right now. So the emotions are high. That'd be like after the game's over. I'm sure that like the quarterback will be like, hey, what's going on? But when you're the quarterback and you're in the game, you got to yell at that slot or that tackle that missed that left tackle that missed a block, and I just got my ass sacked. You don't go, hey, left tackle, great job for missing the J.J. Watt, and I just got smashed and done a zero.
Yeah, just dislocated my shoulder. Try harder next time.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Please.
No, you're like, listen, how much we paying you? $22 million to keep these big guys off me? You good-for-nothing piece of crap. God, I'm going back and telling the coach you suck. Please. What's going on in Shannon Burkeland, my friend?
This is, I'm catching up this morning, and I'm watching the video of Biden in France, uncomfortably bending over. And it really looks like most people believe he crapped his pants because then he left the event immediately and left Macron to greet the veterans. Have you seen the video yet?
No, I've not. I've not seen it.
Macron's on stage. Jill's on
the video I got will probably be 2 years old, and Brian will make fun of it.
Macron says hello and
Seth, find me a
shakes his hand.
2-year video of Biden immediately.
You got it, sir.
Well, I mean, we did watch Travis Kelce from last year at the White House. So I'm surprised Brian didn't say anything.
I heard that. But he definitely, I don't know what he was doing, but it is the most uncomfortable 2 minutes of video I've ever seen. It's just embarrassing. I'm certain that he crapped his pants.
And I'd have a little bit more, I would respect Joe a little bit more if he's like, I just want to let you know I crapped my pants, but I got some Depends on, and I'm going to make it right on through here. No big deal. Somebody will clean me up when I get out of here.
Yeah, I thought it was a fart.
Yeah, well, man, his farts are definitely. I mean, half of my farts are sharts, and I'm not even 60.
Queen Elizabeth told the story up to her death that about the time he visited, and as she said, the longest fart she had ever heard. It went on for a long time, and he just kind of stood there and just let it go, let it rip.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know. No. What about the Hunter Biden deal? I know you're probably on top of that.
I thought yesterday, if you get the details out of that courtroom, the way they brought Trump to court in New York, and then brought Stormy Daniels on, and they went into a salacious discussion about his small penis. He didn't last very long. Blah blah blah. None of it had anything to do with the reason they were in court. They just did it to embarrass Trump. And I think that what Hunter's experiencing right now is a taste of their own medicine. And, if you've seen the sketches out of the courtroom, they're hysterical. They have a sketch. It's Hunter Biden's head. He's looking off to the side. And then behind him is the sketch of the TV screen that's in there. And on the TV screen is a naked Hunter Biden in a sketch from the waist up.
And that real infamous pose that we've all seen.
Yeah, I mean, they went through.
Now, isn't he trying to sue the person? I think I just saw a news article, Brian, you might know, where Hunter Biden's trying to sue the person that leaked all this stuff.
Yeah, he believes
Boy and Kelta?
Yeah, so don't listen. So I'm just telling you right now, Hunter, if you get if you have the ability and they let you sue the people that leaked it, that just is even more of a screw job that I had to go through. Right?
Right. I mean, he obviously he surrendered that laptop. It was there too long. It was rightfully owned by the dude that owned the repair shop.
Listen, 3 discs in my desk is still owned by me in my building.
Right.
At the end of the day, right? I didn't take those. Hey, I didn't take those 3 discs to a computer shop and say, "Hey, can you guys store these things for me?" or whatever. No, I had those 3 discs in my office here at work.
God, it's a good thing they didn't get your laptop. Oh, boy.
I know.
What's on that thing?
Ooh, nothing. I don't even know how to run a laptop for the most part.
I think that they are, they're trying to paint him as a drug addict.
Is he screwed? Is he going to do time?
Hell no. He's the president's son. Of course, that's the sad part. We all know that he's guilty. You and I would probably get 5 years out of this
what do you
thing.
think? What do you think the average guy scores out on that? Was
5 years?
Because he was on probation when he alleged to have done some of this stuff. Correct?
Yes. I don't know if he's on probation.
I don't think he was on. I looked it up.
He was on drugs.
Yeah, I don't think he was on probation.
Well, we're all on drugs. Let's
Right.
not be so judgmental. But anyway,
and I know, and I think the problem is, there's a discussion on whether or not all the news that came out yesterday about Trump is slipping behind closed doors. Biden is slipping behind closed doors. People are saying this and that about him, about his declining mental capabilities, and I think that either A, they want to lead him toward the door before the convention and replace him, and I think he's fighting to stay because he's got to be there to pardon Hunter before he leaves the presidency.
Brian, your take on that?
I don't know, man. I don't know what type of how much time Hunter's actually looking at.
Yeah, but okay, no. But how about this? Do you think that there's going to be a big switcheroo, a big whodunit at the convention? Do you think that?
I think there's a strong possibility of that. I also think that I'm 50-50 on because I think it's just as equal that they stupidly run with Biden. I mean, this whole immigration, I can't do anything, I'm going to try and do something half measure, no measure that he's doing right now is a feeble attempt to try and take away a talking point at the debate.
Let me ask you a question, Brian. Who advised him from day one that it would be a good idea to let everybody that wants to come here in our country illegally, give them money, put them up for housing, fly them from here to there? Who do you think? Because, prior to him, we've had Democratic presidents who didn't have near as aggressive of an immigration policy. Clinton and Barack Obama, 2 terms, both. Neither one of those had near the leniency of immigration that Biden has gone completely off script, even when it comes to towing party lines.
I don't think he's gone off script. He talked about this as a candidate in 2020. He said, "What would you do about immigration?" He said, "Well, I would create a surge at the border, a surge."
And like that is so. No matter how you cut it, Brian, can that ever be considered healthy for our country to have 7.2 million immigrants?
No, that many people is not healthy. We do need a certain amount of immigration.
Yes, we do.
But that level of immigration is not healthy for any country. And
it's not sustainable.
It's not sustainable. You don't have the resources. You don't have the ability to sustain it. It is an indictment on our immigration system as a whole. We certainly need to come up with real solutions long term. This problem's not going away overnight. And so my disappointment is that...
But it was virtually created overnight.
Right.
It was virtually created in the last 3 years.
When Biden took office, it was the lowest.
Every other president, including Barack. We're crossing party lines here, whether it be Trump, Republican.
Barack was a deportant son bitch.
Yeah, Barack was he did it right. He did it. Probably had the equation down. What was successful for our country. So how can Joe have it so wrong when his party at times have had it right?
I don't know. I don't know what the rationale behind it has been. I don't know why. I do know why waiting until now to do the executive order because it's not going to work, but at least you can't highlight how much it's not working if you shorten the amount of time that you have for it not to work before the election. And he's trying to take away what's going to be a major major campaign issue for him that he cannot win on. He can't win on that issue.
It doesn't take the issue away. The executive order he just signed still allows for 1.8 million illegals to enter our country every year.
I'm saying he was trying to take away the issue, or at least say that he could at least now say that he tried to do something, which is it's not doing anything.
How broken is that party when he does this? It doesn't appease conservatives because we understand that it's still letting 1.8 million. But you look at the Squad and Ilhan Omar and J-Pal and all those, and they're upset. They say this is an abomination. They want an open border. 1.8 million a year is not enough. They say this is cruel to only let 1.8 million in a year. So I mean, he hasn't done anything effective, in my opinion.
Well, and he's given all these 1.8 million people, 7.3 million, however many is on his tab. But like they have got and they receive benefits and things that Americans aren't getting. Homeless Americans, black, white, Chinese, Mexican. It doesn't matter. There's homeless people, and there's a real homeless problem. Look at San Francisco. Look at Detroit. Look at Philadelphia. Look at L.A. And so why if we can't take care of those people who are, by the way, Americans, if we can't take care of them and they don't get free housing and a free check and a free cell phone and can fly to wherever they want, why are we taking care of people that are not Americans? It seems like that's fundamentally what you're supposed to take care of is your own kind.
Yeah, our asylum system is broken and under the circumstances that it's facing right now, and so the laws need to be changed. I mean, we need to, and this is a failure of Congress as well, not just the presidency. This is a multi-level governmental failure, and the fact that we can't fix this problem leads you to believe that everybody on both sides is somehow benefiting from it.
When Biden took office, though, he had the lowest number of illegal crossings at the border in some 40 years because of executive orders. Because Trump knew that Congress wasn't going to act because, a lot of people benefit from immigration issues. And that's why he did it by executive order. And 2 or 3 executive orders to remain in Mexico was one. And it did wonders for the crossing of the border. And he had the support of Border Patrol for it. And then Biden came in day one, 64 executive orders, 8 or 10 of them had to do with immigration. And they purposely...
He shut the pipeline down day one, too. Don't forget about that.
You're absolutely right.
That's why gas is $5 a gallon right now.
And I don't believe that there is any other goal from this administration other than to surge the border and flood the country with as many illegals as they possibly could.
They're trying to turn Texas blue, certainly, and speed up that process because it's been trending towards blue.
Yeah, from all the Californians and moving out there.
Well, no, the border states the border cities are also turning blue.
Yeah, that's probably politically a part of their strategy.
Yeah, I mean, but
the quicker they can turn Texas, now all of a sudden Arizona and Georgia just don't matter. Because they've got Texas.
All right.
Now you can eliminate 2 or 3 swing states if you can get Texas.
You get Texas, and you can care less about Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Precisely.
Right.
You don't need them anymore.
Right. You get Texas. Texas has got the second or third most electoral votes. I think it might be second.
If the Democrats can start getting Texas again, then it changes the
one time
electoral college math completely.
Back in the day, was like during the Kennedy and stuff. Was Texas blue?
Yeah.
Way back in the 60s. Texas has been a red state for a long time.
And you're a Texan. You're a Texan. So, Shannon, you're a Texan, are you not?
I am. Born and raised in Dallas. Yeah.
Texas was a blue state and California was a red state at that point.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and
a bunch of stinky hippies in Austin start to eke.
That's where it started to flip. Was always Austin. What was that, Brian?
I was going to send my condolences to Shannon for Dallas' season upcoming. Just get it out of the way now.
Well, you think Cowboys are going to suck?
No, they'll be good until the playoffs.
Right.
What's happening with CeeDee Lamb?
He's going to stay at the Cowboys now, but he wants to go play for the Steelers later in his career, he says.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
Did he
just signed a big deal. He's got a lot of dough.
Oh, he did? He signed it yesterday?
I believe he did, yeah.
Oh, okay. As of yesterday, they were like, is he going to show up to camp?
When's the last time the Cowboys made it to the NFC Championship game?
NFC Championship, the first round of the NFC Championship.
The NFC Championship.
1997.
It might.
96 or 97.
When Dion was there. And that's the
I
year.
think so.
That's the year I went out there and stayed with Dion. I think they played. I forget who they played in the Super Bowl that year.
We got to recreate that
Are
year,
you
then,
talking about the
Bubba.
Steelers? The Neil O'Donnell year?
Steelers,
yeah.
That was the last.
They played the Steelers.
Yeah.
So,
hey, you guys, today's D-Day. You guys mentioned the D-Day anniversary we have today? Probably the last one with survivors that stormed the beaches at Omaha and Normandy.
not only that, but man, talk about all the footage that we've watched and all over the years, and talk about when those guys are floating in on those, on those big, and you can hear the bullets just hitting the side of the ding, 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 and then they open up the big gate and literally the first two
First
rows,
half of them.
first two rows are already mowed down, and then you got to wade through all this water and. Oh my God! I mean, wait, listen.
With
to this.
80-pound
Let me just tell you this right now. There's not a person that I know that's in my generation, including you, Shannon. I don't know that if you and I had the intestinal fortitude to be able to storm the beaches of Normandy. That's a different man. That's a harder core man than what we are. Each generation gets tougher, and we're 2 generations from those people that had to storm those beaches, and they were just tougher men back then.
The greatest generation.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean they would dig themselves hole in foxholes with snow while they were fighting the Germans, and they would be there for 2 weeks.
Battle of the Bulge,
2 weeks in a foxhole. Man, I couldn't stay 2 hours in a foxhole. You know what I'm saying? Be like, Shannon, you got your cell phone or something? I got to call somebody to get me out of here.
Yeah, I'd be looking for a drink.
But I mean, back then, man, they didn't. And then here, little Johnny is beside you. He just gets hit with a grenade, and his legs blow it off, and you got to try to help him. And
no, you just go to your safe space and tell your commanding officer you need some mental health time.
I just tell my commanding officer that I identify as a woman that doesn't need to be here right now, and I'm out of here. I'm having some PTSD.
Not to mention the generation of people that would have to fight now. It's just our military is completely different now.
We're 2 generations. Okay, so the second 2 generations ago was those badasses that stormed the beaches of Normandy in World War II, and then a generation ago was our dads, and they're the ones that were in Vietnam, and that was some heavy sledding too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so then comes us. And we couldn't do either. Neither one of us could be in Vietnam or Normandy.
I think part of it is that the society has woken up to not everything that our government does is good, and when you question in a situation like Normandy, I imagine you can't have much questioning of the mission. Right?
No.
You just got to be 100% committed.
And I think if you question the mission, they beat the crap out of you in training camp until you stopped questioning.
Well,
I think.
but nowadays there's not this same level of fealty and patriotism and
American prideism,
because we know that our government does untoward things at times, and so the population is more aware of what they're actually
Plus,
doing.
I don't think war is ever going to be fought that way again. I think war is going to be, like Shannon. Don't worry about it, because there's going to be a big ass bomb that hits between Orlando and Tampa, and we're all going to be dead anyway. So
right.
Don't worry about it.
Or we fight with drones, that kind of thing.
Well, they always say, I don't know what weapons World War III is going to be fought with, but World War IV is going to be fought with sticks and stones. Because we're going to blast each other out into the Stone Age.
So we're going to be cavemen?
I mean, potentially.
I hope I can make it. I just hope I die, with the big nuclear, when it'll be a big nuclear bomb that hits us, right?
Right.
And then doesn't that just make you burn into the side of the wall or something?
If you're not far from it, but otherwise it'll be nuclear winter, and we'll have no power, no
then
internet.
We got to go back to the masks like the COVID deal.
I don't think the mask are to save you from nuclear.
Yeah.
Is nuclear fallout worse than COVID? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Much worse.
Now, have you been watching any of the Fauci stuff on Capitol Hill? And is that going to amount to anything? I mean,
never. Does anything you ever see on Capitol Hill ever amount to anything?
It's just a soundbite. It's a soundbite for that representative or senator to be able to get up somebody's ass, but it never really goes anywhere.
No, it's for one party to embarrass another party, and for them to admit something they did that was wrong, and then the hearing is over, and everybody goes back to normal, and nothing ever occurs from it.
Right, exactly. But that one senator, they're able to get that soundbite that they can send to their local news media to say that they're sticking up for their community, and they had Fauci on the ropes or something like that.
I mean, Fauci's a criminal. He should be prosecuted, but that'll never happen. But we get some things out there. We have discovered a few things. We we had discovered the fact that he was alerted in May of 2020 that China was using hydroxychloroquine and chloroquine together and having great success with it.
Dr. Dan was doing that and almost lost his medical license.
Right, I know, but he knew about it in 2020, and then May 2020 is when they were telling people that hydroxychloroquine would kill you. I mean,
and then if you're taking the ivermectin, they were saying that you were taking horse wormer.
Yeah, horse paste. Yeah,
yeah. Meanwhile,
and now both are approved for use and treatment.
You should have seen how hard it was to get that stuff when we were really, really knee deep in COVID. And Dr. Dan he'd have to call in some mom and pop pharmacist.
Yes, that's where I had to go
to even get you to get to stuff.
I went to a little mom and pop pharmacist where I don't know if it's a compounding pharmacy, where they make stuff right there.
Yes.
And to get my ivermectin during the time, and it was
I could have bought
10 times the normal price of it.
I could have bought heroin easier than my prescribed ivermectin. I could have. You can't. Listen, heroin, you just go down to that guy and ask that guy, and he'll get you what you want. But if you need some horse dewormer or some ivermectin, man, they were. And then at first, if you got in it, you would get it at the right price. But then they started jacking it up, and what used to be like $38 would be like $238.
Right. Yeah, it's insane. They made a lot of money.
So.
But
anyway, Shannon Burke, how's everything? How's Shane? How's Don Miller?
We're all good. Don Miller's doing great. We got his co-host dial in from Atlanta with a Comrex and sounding good, and that show is just blasting off. It's great.
Fantastic, my friend. Hey, as always, we love to have you every Thursday, and,
love you guys.
And I'll be in touch with you, bud.
All right, brother.
Bye, Shannon.
See
you later.
Shannon.
Thanks.
See you later.
Bye now.
See you, Lummy.
Hello, who's this?
Oh, this one's Joe the Supermarket.
Joe, make it quick because I got to go into commercials.
I just want to know a couple merch questions about Bubba Army gummies. Are they ever going to come?
I don't think we're going to do those.
Okay, and then are you going to bring any T-shirts, hats, or stickers with you? Not to sell, but in case you need them at the Eric Andre show?
In case I meet who?
No, he said to
in
give
case you
out
need
like
him
the
to give
Bubba Army,
out to Bubba
No,
Army.
I'm not going to bring out a little mini merchandise.
He's going to have the
stand.
street team out there for the people who are lined up beforehand.
You know that merchandise trailer over here by the smart car? Let me. We'll bring out there and Ashley and Merch Crit can work it
from the smart car.
Yeah,
and the trailer.
Yeah. No, Joe, we're not bringing out the merch trailer. We're sorry, buddy.
No, I was just talking about in case you met somebody famous, and then you wanted a Bubba Army shirt, you wanted to throw them, and if you were going to wear the Air Fat Man Dunks on stage, that would be super.
Yeah. Well, thank you for picking out my outfit, and no, we will not have any merchandise for the Marks or famous people.
Just a couple ideas. Well, thank you for the answers. God bless.
Yeah. God bless, my friend.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Permits for that. They're going to shut down those spaces for you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Gary.
You bringing Walker to Eric Andre?
Yeah. Front row.
Get splashed with some ranch.
Yeah. When they need volunteers, I'll throw Walker.
Throw Walker up on the stage.
Get up there, bitch. It's your time to shine.
Did you see Trump balk on the Epstein list answer question? They asked him, they were going through a list, they're like, would you declassify the 9/11 files? Would you declassify the Kennedy assassination files? And then they go, would you declassify the Epstein files? And he's like, yeah, but less so. There might be a lot of false stuff in there. Everything with him is a confession.
Well, you heard just from the FBI when Senator Kennedy was asking him about, is it ongoing to try to find who?
Yeah. Killed him?
No, who's the fucking pedophiles on it?
Oh, who's the pedophile?
Who's the guys that? And he's just like, I have to look into it. Is it ongoing trial? I don't know. I gotta look into it. It's like, you're the head of the FBI. You don't know if that Epstein shit is under investigation.
Yeah.
But normally they say it's under investigation. Can't talk about it. But he was like, I don't know. They gotta talk. So that just means that there's got to be some real fucking people.
Absolutely. Thank you to our brave men and women in service. That's one thing Howard does that pisses me off is when he makes fake war stories about what he did in Vietnam.
Oh, yeah, about
Like,
blowing up,
it's first of all, it's not good radio. It's not funny, and it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful him talking about collecting ears and like it's just disrespectful to me. It's not funny. It's not good radio. If it was super funny, then you maybe can get a pass on that. But it's just tasteless. I'm sure it was shocking back in the day, but now it's not shocking. It's not funny. It's not clever. It's cheap. Not a big fan of that. When he does those, I turn him off. It's not an old bit. He's done it repeatedly over the last 3 years. Yeah. And it's not funny.
I don't even have my chat pulled up.
Yeah, you know who it is. Look, it's okay for me to think something's not funny and therefore not good radio. All right? That's allowed. Fucking stern humpers in here.
What does that matter about?
I just said I still listen to Howard. I said I don't find it funny, witty, or good radio when he does his fake Vietnam stories when he served in Vietnam.
Oh, I haven't even heard that.
Oh, it's awful radio. Awful. It's not clever. It's not well written. Whatever it is, it's just air filler to me when he does it.
Is there anything good?
I know he's been doing it for years, and it's old and it's tired, and it's one thing he should let go. I love you too, Howard Stern, Bubba fan. It's all good. There's no heat between us. I just don't get how I'm not allowed to not like something. That was Bubba slamming the door. Lumpy's pissed about executive producers mad about somebody slamming the door. Who did it?
Oh, I did.
Okay, you're fine. Sorry, Bubba. I was about to lose it on someone that just walked in. Respect here.
I mean, look, the Stern Show has changed over the years. All things change. And if they don't, then you end up sounding like Blink-182, and that's just sad.
Oh, come on.
No, their new album is fucking trash, dude. And they can't perform live anymore. They're awful.
What?
Is
there anything that you like today, bud?
No, I think Brian is hating on
God
everything.
damn. Why don't they, Seth immediately start a new podcast called Brian Thinks Everything Sucks in Life.
Well, it does like the Arctic Monkeys.
Sucks.
Again. Back to my point.
I have been a little bit of a bitch today.
Well, it's because the whole neighborhood knows that you fuck that plastic pussy.
Yeah, you're taking...
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Bubba. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Brian, by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Go to RitzEbor.com for your Eric Andre tickets. That's tomorrow night at the Ritz Ybor. Seth, call the promoter and tell him we don't need any parking. We just need maybe a couple folding chairs in the alley. That's all we need. and come get us when we're supposed to be on stage.
I'm just trying to get the rest of my camera crew, Brian and his wife, in there for the show tomorrow.
32-member production.
So tomorrow night, Eric Andre's at the Ritz. Go to theritzebor.com. I'm going to be part of the show, 15 minutes.
Bubba's going to look like Floyd Mayweather coming to the ring when there's 9 people that are around him all filming.
Do we know how many of the Bubba Army are actually going? Do we have a good crowd coming?
I know Bob Cook's going.
Like, are your inner circle, Bubba? It's like Creatine Travis going, Big Red.
I don't know. That's a lummy deal.
I got Bob Cook going.
Okay,
like
Bob Cook and... That's about it.
Bob Cook going.
Who's Bob Cook?
You don't know who Bob Cook is?
No.
You don't know who Bob Cook. Even Seth and
Seth, who's Bob Cook?
Well, I mean, I didn't want to. I didn't want to out him. I mean, he's a painter. He's hardcore Bubba Army.
Oh, yes, he's a painter.
baker.
Yeah, but he knows Bob Cook.
He's a baker.
He's a baker. That's right.
He's a painter. He's a baker.
He's a real Renaissance man, actually.
He's
His
the
daughter
father
was married to Rob Gargiulo.
He still is.
He's the father-in-law of Rob Gargiulo.
Sorry, Bob Cook. I didn't mean to be disrespectful.
No, sorry to me. I know Bob Cook,
sorry,
man.
Sorry to Seth. Apologies to Seth.
And when Gargiulo used to work for Calta, at family functions, Bob Cook would wear his Bubba Army shirt. Literally, and like tell Rob that your show that you're producing sucks. I'm Bubba Army. He would tell that, and then when Rob worked for us, he loved it, and he's just the absolute salt of the earth. He's a man's man, professional painter by day, Renaissance man by night,
baker at night.
So anyway, Brian, I wanted to thank you for pulling the nose up. It was a little touch and go as to how mad I was at you.
I'm sorry, and I'm sorry, Bob. I do understand your point completely. I understand where
you're coming from. No more apologies needed.
Okay.
I beat you up enough. What you're not going to get from me today is a text telling you that was effed up. It's done. It's over with. It's not a big deal. We've moved on. But I am going to give you a sports analogy as to what you did to me.
Okay. I'm ready for it.
All right. Because I think both you, Rat, to anybody that knows anything about sports, knows this, especially when you follow your favorite football team. 3rd and 2 is great. Yeah. But when your left tackle false starts on 3rd and 2, now you're at 3rd and 7,
Good
and
luck.
that you're and the dynamic of your play and what you call and the percentages of getting a first down completely have changed to 80 to at least 180 degrees. 3rd and 2, that's
everything's on the table.
But 3rd and 2, man, we can get that. Most NFL teams can get a 3rd and 2.
Bring in a couple of tight asses and just push forward.
But all of a sudden, Brian's my right tackle. He false starts, and now we're 3rd and 7. And now our percentage rates have probably decreased by 50% in obtaining that first down.
And then the problem was,
and moving the sticks.
Then I argued with the ref and drew a 15-yard on Sportsman,
exactly.
and now we were 3rd and 22.
Yeah, now we're 3rd and 22.
And then you died on the field.
And we were trying to kick that field goal right before the half because, we were up against the time, and now you put us out of field goal range.
Way to go, Brian.
Yeah, what was going to be a 35-yard chip is now a 62-yard, no
I
way.
just hate seeing my favorite show that I love and I'm a part of, settling for field goals.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and had you not false started, we would have got a first down, Lummy.
Yep.
Because I was going to run, right up the middle. I was going to do a slot pick with Seth over there.
Then we would have been in our 2-minute drill.
Yeah, we would have been on the 30 with 1:50 left, and Bubba Mahomes, we're just picking off, we're just dinking and dunking. But you jumped off, you false started. We're 3rd and 7. I threw it to my tight end Lummy. He came up short.
Yep.
Now, I forgot. You were arguing with the refs and got an unsportsmanlike penalty, which put us back 15. And now we have to punt.
Thanks a lot, Brian.
We were going to get a field goal before halftime. Now we got to punt.
Get some points.
Always get points.
Bubba Belichick's putting me in the doghouse.
Yeah. No, we're good. We're cool. We're good.
All right.
We're all good. Is there an after show today?
No, unless I know you talked about maybe getting those racers. But
No, they told me to pack sand.
Did they really?
Yeah, they're like, this is their big race of the year.
Okay.
It's Eldora, the dream. It's the big. So I texted both Tyler and Devin Moran. I said, hey, can I put you two bozos on, one of these days? And they're like, don't you know it's Dream Week? We're in Eldora right now. I'm like, yeah, that's why I wanted you on.
Yeah, no kidding.
And they're like, no. So, no.
Could you, maybe at that level, you need to be prepared at 10:30 in the morning on a Thursday for, a race on Friday?
No, listen, stop. You know what?
I'm wondering why they wouldn't be able to do it for you.
Just because I don't know how good Rosberg, Ohio cellular service is. I don't even know that we'd even be able to get it. I don't even know if they have cells. I've been to Eldora, the racetrack, and cell service is sketchy. Do you know where Eldora, where Rosberg, Ohio is?
I can imagine.
It's right
on the border?
Yes, of Indiana and Ohio, and it's an absolute,
It's the taint of
it probably
of the
doesn't.
Midwest.
I guarantee it doesn't have 5G service.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think they have 5? They're not covered?
I don't think they have 5G service.
Wow.
And I don't think if you have 5G service, I don't think you can FaceTime or Zoom if you don't have a 5G service. I think they got the LTE, like 4G or something like that. I don't know.
Well, they got rid of 3G to free up the bandwidth space, so I know that happened.
So if you have a phone and you're on a 3G plan, you're
2G Willie now, yeah.
Oh, so they got 2G.
Yeah, they kept 2G open, but 3G, I think they freed up.
How poor are you if you're
in the Bahamas if you have 2G? I mean, that's the cellular connection I get when I'm down there is 2G.
And is that, can you even watch anything on the internet?
Sorta.
Can you text?
Sorta. It's all spotty. No. T-Mobile's network covers Eldora.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I'm on their coverage.
They don't have T-Mobile, though.
Oh, hold on. That's 4G. You're right. Hold on.
Yeah, see, hold on.
Yep,
I bet you I'm right.
Yep.
I bet you I'm right. It's Rosberg, Indiana.
T-Mobile has a great network.
Rosberg, Ohio.
You phone snobs can't trash T-Mobile anymore. They're like the best provider.
I don't know. T-Mobile to me seems like it's always shoddy.
It got that reputation, but it's strong.
What do you got, Kush?
Me? I've got a Apple. I don't know what generation it is, but I'll tell you what though. Every time I text Brian and it shows up in green, I feel like I'm texting a poor person.
Yeah, I'm an Android guy.
Yeah, I hate. You know what? I feel the same way. I'm kind of an Apple snobbish like that too.
Yeah, that's why I won't be one of those people.
When I
hate
text
those
somebody
people.
and they give me a green one,
yeah,
I feel like I'm talking to an inadequate poor person.
Yes, I mean, like, just go get a Metro PCS and call it a day.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe even a Cricket Wireless.
I mean, that's the level it's on. Your phone sucks, Brian. Go run it over. Sorry.
Lummy, I'm getting the hell out of here as fast as I can. Oh, Lummy, I forgot to tell you. I'm stopping that.
The Cash App's back.
I guess I can stop it. Just keep this running for a little bit. The goats broke out yesterday.
What?
Yes.
They pushed through the gates?
I came here at 4 o'clock yesterday to work out, and I'm looking at the back, and they have their heads sticking. You know, they're back there. They're out of their area.
I guess I got to make sure that metal barriers back up.
I need to back the Crown Vic up so that the gate will only go in. You know what I'm saying?
And that metal, as long as that steel, whatever we have.
Metal ramming rod?
Yeah. It's just easy to be on the one post.
But you know what? They're so stupid because you know what I did?
What?
Was I had some grapes here. And I showed him. I gave Baby a grape and Hootie a grape, and then I just started walking. And they they love grapes.
They're like, we want a grape.
They love grapes, and there was no they didn't run. They just walked right with me like I was like, you know.
Well, they're a little older now. They're not running anywhere. They know that this is their honey hole, and they're screwed if they get out.
Yeah, well,
how long do goats live?
A long time, Brian.
Yeah, like how long?
Like
long time.
Are they gonna
15 years?
15 years?
Yeah.
How long? What are they up to?
Hey,
6,
Alexa,
7?
how old do goats live to be?
I have a question.
What's your question?
Goats have a typical lifespan of 10 to 15 years, although this may vary depending on factors such as their environment and overall health.
Lummy, do you think the show will outlive the goats?
Yes.
Seth, your question to end the show.
I don't really have a question. I just wanted to promote that the Loner and Stoner podcast is out with Colton and Tuttle. There was a complete technical meltdown, and so if you want to hear Tuttle freak out, and then I also just released Tigbits, so if you want to hear their show, that's out today also.
All right, let's get those posted up nicely on our various pieces parts, okay?
For sure.
I might go sit in my chair for a little bit.
Have fun.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.